Okay, the timer is at 0. I think it. Wait a minute. This isn't Albuquerque. This must be a new D&D game. Yes, everyone, we're live. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. That's
Hello.
so cute to say hi.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Greeting. Oh
It's
no,
me.
that's the copyright. Hello. No. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are now live on the Joy Charge Gamers, and it is great to be back in the DM seat. For those who don't know, this is a brand new Digimon D&D campaign called the Firewall Isolation. I am Brownie, your digital master, master of ceremonies, whatever you want to call me. And joining us, we have ourselves a lovable group of players. Some familiar to those of Joy Charge Gamers, some who have taken their first feet into our campaigns. And I think it's best if we do our introductions as your characters are introduced. Would you say that works better for everybody?
Yeah, I'd say that
Ooh.
works.
That way we can go right to this. And oh God, we're right up. Wait, why are we up to 10 viewers already?
10 viewers?
To be
Yes,
fair,
so it's
one
up
of them
to.
is me. I just opened the thing.
Oh,
That is
Yeah,
fair.
also one of me.
So, like, it might be some of
Oh.
them might be us because we're just also. I'm just doing this moment
Oh.
to check for a sound check.
Yeah,
I'm just-
no worries.
I'm there too, actually, just because I'm also going around sharing it to the places that I can share with.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. We should be
Goody.
good. Are we all
Sound
good
check
on the
seems to be okay. Everyone sounds fine.
Goody
Okay.
goody
Dust could be a
gumdrops.
bit louder, but I think other than that,
Oh.
everyone is fine.
Who needs to be louder?
I'd say Dust needs to be a bit louder.
Okay, I can quickly just do that quick. Don't worry, it's more from my end. Don't worry.
Okay.
There
Because
we
you're
are
all
there.
hyper.
Oh, hey, King Ezreal, hit us up with a hyper because you're all hyper.
Yes, we
So-
are. Thank you.
Indeed. Oh, you know what? We might as well get intros out the way because we get some familiars. We can do that quick here. So, let's do our quick introductions for everybody here. So, don't mention your characters and things, but we'll introduce our players to the wonderful audience. So, first off, we have two familiar faces to the Joy Charge scene. First up, it's Aeon.
Oh.
Hey, Aeon, glad to see you back there, bud. Do you want to introduce yourself or anything you do or plug anything?
Yeah, I'm Aeon the Phoenix. You've probably seen me in quite a few campaigns around JCG, and surprising nobody, I'm here for another one. So,
Either that or you're an apparition and nobody told me. At least I hope not.
spoilers.
Next on the list, another familiar face to the Joy Charge scene. It's Kristen.
Hello. My name is Kristen Cream, and just like Aeon, you would have seen me a couple of times on at least this familiar setting. God, it's weird. Different chairs and everything. God. Anyway, you may have also seen me around. If you're from the Digi Destiny server, you may have seen me around as the DM for Odyssey of the Stars. So hello, this is me.
Good to have you back, Kristen.
Thank you.
And now we're on to some new players to our scene. There is one more familiar who will hopefully be showing up a little later, but we'll get over our new players first on this. First on the scene, we have ourselves Dust.
Hi, I'm Dust Fang. I'm not on anything. I usually go by Wallfly on Twitch, but just as a watcher on anything. Like I said, I'm not from anything, though. I am from Canada.
Well, I asked introductions. Fair enough. Fair enough. Next, we have another new face to the JCG. It's Jahara.
Hello, I'm Jahara or Jahara Jaiarik. I do things on the internet, but most of them aren't related to Digimon or TTRPGs at all. A lot of them are also very low profile. And yeah, I usually don't do Twitch, whether as a watcher or as a streamer. I have guested 3 times at friends' channels, but that's about it.
Fair enough. And last but no means least, we have Welsh.
Hello, everyone. I'm Welsh. You can just call me. You can just call me Welsh. I am. I don't do much stuff online personally. Like I don't stream. I don't stuff. But I am a player for Digimon Odyssey of the Stars, along with Kristen. Did I say that right, boss? Did I say that right?
Yes, you did. You said that swimmingly. Thank you.
Yay, validation. But I'm also part of another D&D, Digi D&D that we do regularly upload to YouTube. Digimon Sacrilegious Sincerity. So a little bit of pandering there. I have been playing tabletop games on and off for the last few years. The Digi Destiny style has been one I've picked up recently in the last year. I'm looking forward to have fun and welcoming the chaos that will come our way.
Well, thank you for trusting me to throw the chaos at you. That's all I ask.
just don't aim for the face. That's the moneymaker.
Okay, fine. I'll aim for the
Ready?
face
Last
on the
minute.
last. I'll aim for the face
Yeah,
on the
no,
last
the only
session.
person that aims for his face is me.
Do I get a buy on the last episode if we make it there?
I'll think about it.
Fair enough. Who called my name as well?
That was me. I say one last thing before I forget to do it.
Yes.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, honey. Hi, extended family. Hi, Digimon players. I'm on the interwebs.
I want to thank the Academy. I want to thank I want to thank Hollywood for this lovely what's the word?
For the Academy Award.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
I want to thank the Oscars.
I'd also like to thank the I'd like to thank the catering truck for constantly feeding me meals and putting up with me.
I want to thank Johnny Depp for no other reason than thanking Johnny Depp.
And I also want to thank Tim Hortons for the coffee and the donuts.
You know, that one is fair. Hey,
And
I
I'd
just
also
wanted
like to thank.
shout out to my family. That's all.
That's fair. And I'd also like to
Nah,
thank the most
you're
important
all
person,
Good. We're all good.
me.
Oh, another humble DM. So humble.
Very. That's my
Well, I
job.
try. Wait, hang on. I don't know what the difference is.
I will say thank you, Barry, for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. We'll see how that works after session 1. Also, I would like to. Yeah. Also, I'd like to say hello to the first-time chatters in the chat. We've got some new people watching here too. We've got King Israel, and we have War Acolyte as well. So, thank you for joining us on this one on that side of things too.
Yeah.
Hi, War.
Hi. This is your rare opportunity to see an.
They're a fellow player of mine.
Very well.
Hello.
But yeah, you get to see the rare opportunity of the other part of the UK. I exist, damn it! It's not just Ireland, Scotland, and Scotland and England.
Exist too, you know.
Yeah, but you're the second thought. Whenever it comes to UK, it's always England and Scotland.
What do you mean I'm the second thought? Excuse you, I get left out just as much as you do. How dare you, first of all?
Oh
dear.
I'm
gonna get a caper tossed my way, aren't I?
I mean,
More
just
like a
remember.
I'm until you're bloody windy.
Just remember, we would also like to point out a disclaimer that all actions that happen in this campaign should not affect other D&D campaigns, so therefore, Kristen, put down the bat.
No.
Okay.
Oh, great. So
well,
when we get back to Act 2 of Odyssey, you're just going to hear me with a Stephen Hawking voice box.
Yo, Gus, great to see you back. Yo, Welsh, welcome back to the session. How you doing? It's so good to see you.
Right. My voice as Lugamon is going to sound more like Gardromon for a while.
How long? We shall see. Now, we are expecting a 6th person, so for those who don't know, we are expecting my fiancée, Dell, another familiar face, so she should be joining us as soon as possible, but if she does join, then we'll get her to introduce herself. But right now, I think it's time we finally get this going. So, players, are we ready to play?
Yeah!
As ready as I'm going to get.
That's the
Indeed.
spirit. That's the spirit. Audience, I hope you're all going to enjoy the show. But before we get to our players introducing their characters, we have to get
Speak with
ourselves
the
in.
devil and
Oh,
she will appear.
Hey, there she is.
Del, literally just in time.
You're just in time, Del. That was perfect timing.
God,
Hey,
God,
sorry.
this is a spook. Go on, sorry, Dal. You say first.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
It's
late. Had to
fine.
get stuff. Yeah.
All good.
It's all
Yeah.
good. It's
I'll
all
get you.
good.
God, it's like that one time in my old Monster Hunter group where we just said our friend's nickname Monkey Rider 3 times. And he literally joined the call.
Please
And
tell me you stop
context.
calling them.
We do call him Monkey Rider because, and he calls himself that because his favorite monster is Rajang, and he always brought Rajang to a turf war.
I could, I could think of somebody else in mind who does that. Not me.
Is it a certain Phoenix in the
It's-
chat?
It's none of us.
No,
No.
it's none of us. It's another person from the JCG server and stuff like that. There's a person who, you mentioned Rajang, he literally does ears up and goes, "Ah, my enemy."
Eh,
Maybe one day we'll introduce. But you know what? Just before we get started there, Del, we've just finished introduction. Do you want to quickly introduce yourself and anything you wish to plug before we get started?
Right. All right.
Heads up.
Hello, my name is Delancey, aka Anahime. If the name's too long for you to remember, just please call me either Del or Annie. Okay. Okay. So I am Chris's fiance. I have been a part of the JCG streams before, whether it's for a session or for like the Phoenix or for like the Miles Edgeworth stuff, just games in general. But outside of that, I'm also a part-time VA voice actor, and currently I do have a novel that is recently published on Tapas called Ash Sleet and the Beast. It is the first book in a long series, and I will update when chapters are finished. So go check out Ashley and the Beast on Tapas. Hey, username is Anahime. So please check out, check it out, leave a comment, and yeah, enjoy the stream.
Very well. Thank you so much. Now then, with the last minute here, who's just in time for the opening sketch.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. So,
Perfect timing.
before our players are properly introducing their characters, let us now begin the opening to the Firewall Isolation. So everyone sit back, and I would like to also give a huge shout out as well to some special people, but I will give them their thanks once this is finished. So for now, let's get into our introduction. Please tell me I have it here. I did put this. Wait, did it delete it? I think it deleted itself.
10 out of
it's
10.
not-
Do it again.
it's never truly a campaign without a little bit of scuff.
That's why it's always the free space on the bingo
I was
card.
watching. Do it again.
That's why it's always the free space on anyone's bingo card.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I had this up here. My voice mod had this up. I don't know what happened to it.
I blame Megatron.
Megatron.
No.
He invaded
No,
my
you
thing.
blame G1. You blame G1 Starscream.
Oh no.
After all, he's like everyone's punching bag.
What are you, Starscream? I'm stupid.
You're an
That's
Indian
why
sandwich.
Armada Starscream. He's actually goaded.
Okay, I
Yeah.
can cross random 80s reference off my bingo card.
Okay, there we go. I got it up.
Woo!
Woo.
If this doesn't work here, I'm going to put it up on Roll20 if I have to. But for now,
We should be
here we
fine.
go. So,
Okay, just making
Don't
sure
wor-
we're all coming. Just making sure we're all coming through on the stream, and we
I already
are.
did that.
yeah.
I know. I was just double checking on my end.
All good?
Hey,
Okay.
my
So,
rule of thumb always double triple check.
okay. So
Oh.
hopefully this plays through. I hope. Please tell me if it does.
Do 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 do.
Okay, the volume might be quiet, but tell me if it comes
I
through.
was gonna say, I think I heard it, but Dell kind of do over it. But yeah, I think I heard
I'm
it.
so sorry. Let me.
It's all right. Okay, I'll just start a few seconds, so just tell me if it comes through.
We start our
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I heard it. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
fair enough. All right, so let us begin our opening sketch. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Here's our opening.
We start our tale in a large tower located in the middle of a hustling, bustling city. The tower is the largest building within this city and overlooking the entire area and all of its inhabitants. Located at the very top of the tower is a very large room. And in the middle of said room, there is a large wooden table placed within the very center of it. 6 chairs scattered around it, with red velvet cushions seated on them. In each of the chairs was a human being, dressed to impress in fancy suits and dresses, elegant and beautiful. 3 guys and 3 girls, to be exact. They were chatting amongst themselves for a fair few minutes, and looked like they were having a grand old time. After a few minutes, though, the man seated at the head of the table stands up, holds a flute glass in his hand, and prepares to make a speech. The man stands up, with black hair looking scraggy and wearing a fancy red suit. He clears his throat and begins to speak. If I can have your attention, please, everyone. The figures all turn to see the man. Thank you all for coming to this party to celebrate the hard work that has finally been brought into reality. Without you all, we wouldn't have been able to make this city what it is now. A collaboration of all the hopes of peace. Teamwork has given everyone hope
And more sappy words from Romeo. Honestly, I hardly see the difference from when we started.
The room roared into laughter, and the man was then seen blushing. He did stare a bit at the girl who had just spoken up. She was wearing a black dress with long blonde hair and blue highlights. The girl then began to smirk as the man began to speak again. Yes, thank you, Gateway. Look, this is a huge thing. I thought it would be okay to glam it up a bit, you know?
Come on, Gateway. You know he's always been like this. But he's right, though. It took years to get this going, but we did it.
The second girl smiled brightly at Romeo. She was wearing a white dress and a stunning necklace as she sat in the chair. She messed with her pink hair a little as she returned to Romeo with a smile. Gateway, seeing this, just sighed and then whispered to herself.
Here we go again. The admiration again.
Gateway shuffled in her chair a little, then chuckled to herself as she then turned her attention back to the other girl who just spoke.
No, look, I get it. We've saved this place, and now we have a large city built to harbor the Digimon. Just don't see why we have to dress like this when our normal clothes still would have suited just fine.
Well, Romeo made such a big deal with this, I just thought it would be nice to get everyone into such a mood and dress up. I mean, people dress like this for formal events, right? So why not follow the lead and do this right?
Just then, another man then sighed and slammed his feet on the table as he wore a standard black-style suit and short brown hair. He rubbed the back of his head and then looked up at the group.
Ah, Ribbon's right. Look, I'm not good with this type of stuff, and this suit is dragging me down.
The figure then began to get restless as he tries to adjust the collar of his shirt, in frustration.
Look, it was hard to find a place that rented this in the first place, so I'd say let the guy have his spotlight and just wrap up.
You mean our spotlight? We all had an input here, so the least you can do is sit quietly and let him speak. Or do we have to tie you down again and make the name you chose a more fitting one? Tough luck?
He unbuttoned the top of his blue shirt and looked at the black-suited male.
Oh, you want to go hack Forge? Just because the adventure is over doesn't mean I can't put you down again. After all, we're currently tied at 3-all.
Bring it on, Tough Luck. I'm not against the idea that proving to my intellectual brain is better than your simpleton brawn.
That's quite enough of that.
A slam of the table is then heard. Both men flinch in fear and turn to the one who just slammed the table. The room went silent, and the two guys just got worried.
Uh-oh.
The last of the girls was sat there in a red dress. Her whitish hair was dropped in front of her, and her brown eyes just stared ahead at the two males. She then leaned in forward, resting her head in her hands as she looked at both guys. The look on her face that just said that she was ready to snap herself, but with a calm smile on her face. The two guys know what this meant.
Tough Luck? Harpforge? Are you boys going to play nice during this moment? Or do I have to teach you both a lesson once again? Remember the last time?
No need.
Good. Now both of you, sit.
Both the boys slide back into their seats.
Sorry, Primal.
Her anger then subsides and then goes back to the normal smile she had, and sits rather pretty.
That's better. Now, back to the happy moment.
Thanks, Primal. I was scared I'd have to bring in their partners to deal with this too.
Speaking of, where did our partners end up going? Aren't they joining us?
Hello? What? Oh, I thought we shared that info. Yo, Romeo, are they still in the power room by any chance?
Romeo sighed as he shook his head. Then he pressed a button on the console. The screen behind him then turned on, and a large black orb was seen within a small engine room of some kind. Scattered around the engine room, 6 creatures appeared, none human in shape. They all turned their heads to look when the screen turned on, and could see the 6 humans. They all waved back as Romeo then turned to look back at the other humans in response. Currently, they're keeping an eye on things in the core room, whilst we enjoyed a moment to ourselves. I think we needed it before we decided to head back home. They agreed to hang out with us once we were done, though.
Oh, that's good! Hey, that orb we brought back, are you sure we did the tests on it right? I don't want to have to face that freak again.
Harpforge then wiggled his finger and tutted at the question.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. But of course, I ran tests on that, whilst you 5 fixed up the city plans. Me and Wisemon managed to get the energy from it to function around the city. That should keep it running for a good 400 years tops.
What? 400? In this world's case, right?
No, in human years, when we're buried in the ground. Yes, in the case of Yunterra's time.
400 years, huh? That's gonna be not as long for us. Well, I can't wait to see how things will look.
Her face then dropped as she looked at the strange device on the table that was clutched in her hand.
That is, if the server will let us come back.
Oh, Right. Forgot that soon we won't be able to see them again, huh?
The room then went silent. The response of not coming back did weigh heavily within the room, even though their faces showed signs of they knew this was coming. The humans then all looked at their devices in their hands, clutching them tightly, with a somber look on all of their faces. It was clear to see that this ruined the mood a little bit. For a few seconds, all was quiet, but the display being the only one giving off the bigger noise. Just then, Gateway then clapped her hands to get the group back onto the right mindset of celebrating.
But we can have some fun with them still for a while. Maybe we could hit the resort area after this. We still have one chance to go back for one final party.
You know, that's actually not a bad idea. All for one last trip and fun times. Plus, using a chance to get out of this penguin attire. Oh, I can't take this anymore.
No complaints here. If I estimated things correctly here based off of my educational findings, and yes, we should have at least a week here on the server.
Suppose it wouldn't hurt. Never been a fan of that area, but this can be a one-off.
I guess I have a chance to grab some picnic goodies as well as the dress for the occasion. Now, I wonder if I should wear the pink one.
There's just one thing we need, and that is for our leader to finish so we can get going already. Come on, Romeo, let's wrap this up.
It was then that Romeo cleared his throat and smiled back at the group. That sounds like a nice idea. Let's wrap this up then fast. Terra City is now a thing. Digimon now have a safe place to be. The battle has been long and hard, but we did it. Together, we entered here as strangers. But today, we leave as friends and comrades. To the birth of Terra City! To us!
To us!
As the group celebrated their hard work, eventually the time came for everyone to leave the world at the end of the week. One by one, each of the humans left after hugging their creature that was associated to them in some way. Romeo said he'd had one last thing he wanted to check when it was his turn to leave. He gave everyone a proper farewell as they were leaving, and promised that when he was done, he would let them know and organize a get-together when they got back. Ribbon, being the most excited by the idea, smiled and said, "I hope to see you there." However, it would be the last thing they would possibly see, as 1 week later, it happened. Attack! The sound of a raging battle is heard throughout the digital world server of Yunterra, the name that the previous humans dubbed this world. The inhabitants of this world were fighting within the city walls themselves, as well as on the outskirts. It seemed that within the time after the humans had left, Digimon, the creatures of this world, began to fight amongst each other, claiming that they had had enough of things and were beginning to revolt against the city and its makers and protectors. As the fighting raged, Digimon were killed, buildings destroyed, friendships torn apart, bonds broken, and one lone human was trying to get in touch with his former human companions. Romeo was doing his best to keep calm in the situation and keep things on track as the war raged outside. He was doing his best to command his partner Digimon, Drachmon. But the other 5 Digimon who were depending on him were struggling. Without their human partners, they were having trouble themselves. But time doesn't wait for anyone, as they hoped they would return. Those that were defending the city witnessed a final sight of the war reaching a climax. the large tower that once stood as the beacon of hope was attacked. A lone Digimon shot up and shouted at the top of his voice, "Give me the power! Give what's mine!" As he charged into the tower itself. Within seconds, then came a sight that not many would see, and wished they didn't see. A large explosion engulfed the city, and a loud vocal scream came from inside. Then all was silent. The war had ended. The scene now changes to 8 years after the day that the war began, in human time. Digimon began to lose hope. They then began to leave in colonies and set up parts of the damaged Yonterra server of their own, and thus Digimon labeled this event as the Isolation Phase, the name that would go down in history. No one knows what happened to Romeo, or to Dratmon, or even to the figure that charged the tower. But all that is known is that the 5 humans before that left the server never returned to see their partners. Now our story turns to the human world as a new dawn arrives for 6 new humans to be selected, who don't know it yet. But they'll change the digital world of Yonterra forever.
So,
Interesting.
ta-da!
Very interesting.
Yeah, so so before we get into our actual game, I would like to give a shout out to Jennifer Kellums, Lance Colburn, Brittany Mustard Smith, Connor Stone, and Cliche for helping me to voice act that wonderful little scene there for you all. They did an amazing work, and I would like to point out that they literally did their line recording in 2 days as a near last minute thing for me to work on that while I was getting all this sorted.
That was impressive.
That was awesome.
Seriously.
Hang on.
Good job, folks.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Sorry, I have the stream up on my phone so I can see and make sure everything's going good for me.
Yeah, no worries. Glad you guys all done. No happy dance. I got happy dancing. You know what? You know what? Since we don't know what's happened to Romeo, I'll give Romeo the happy dance. There he is. Happy dance.
God, imagine everybody having these cool ass names and you're just stuck with Romeo. That's unfortunate, man. I'm sorry.
Look,
no wonder you were singled out, dude.
They all drew the name out. They all drew the name out of a hat. He was hoping for ribbon.
He was hoping.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Where's his Juliet? Damn.
Well, that's your job, isn't it?
So.
Oh.
No, we're not the Juliet. We got a restraining order. I'm not sure if anybody will get the reference to that, but we'll see.
No, I don't think.
No?
Think
okay. It's a reference to one of the Spyro games where there was a Romeo and Juliet
Yeah.
level where Juliet got a restraining
I know
order.
which one.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
That's it, yeah. Romeo, I got a restraining order against him.
I got a restraining order on him.
Yeah.
What am I was thinking
I remember
remembering
the little Bo Peep one from Spyro 2, honestly.
Yeah, I know the other one from there. Romeo, Romeo, where art thou, Romeo? Oh, there you are.
Oh, there's Romeo.
Take this off. I don't need it anymore. But hey, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. So now, let's get to all of you.
You had my heart in my throat, sir.
I'm so glad. I'm
Yeah,
so
I
glad.
was playing for stuff there.
One more round of applause.
Yes.
Thank you. So, let me get the music up.
Okay.
So, as it stands, the dates. Oh, give me 1 second. Why is that blowing away? Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Sorry about that. I had a background there. So, another day comes to this fair, tranquil town that everyone is used to. To all of you, you all wake up on your usual morning routines, and nothing seems out of the ordinary. The weather is nice and crisp. People are walking around, greeting each other, and nothing seems out of the ordinary. It just seems like a standardized little place. But as we discovered, things are not always going to be as simple as that. As we now follow the little adventures of these 6 individuals specifically. So, first on the list, let's see. Yeah, sorry about that. Is that good? So, we basically turn our gaze to a local school. The school is hustling and bustling with students and teachers running around, heading off to their classrooms. The janitor constantly cleaning up the messes of rushed kids dropping their breakfasts as the last-minute rush happens. And as the school bell rings, we follow the sight of one individual as he makes his way into the local school hall. Aeon, you're first on the block.
God damn it.
Sorry, bud. I rolled the numbers. You got the first one. So, Aeon, would you like to introduce us to your character, please?
Sure. My character's name is Mason Granger. He's 19. He's essentially normal middle class kind of family. Tall, broad-shouldered, probably the largest in his class. Starting to grow up a sort of like bit of scruff around his chin.
Okay. So, Mason, as you are entering into this little hall, you're familiar with this hall as you have come by a couple of times with your volunteering work. As you are looking around doing your odd little checks, you see the sight of a couple of the kids who are performing on the stage, and you recognize this as the local drama club within the school. They had the booking slot, and you don't think much of this at the time, but you are very familiar with this little group, as you have seen them a couple of times using this before they are suddenly brought back to reality by the sound of the school bell. You see 6 kids all instantly grabbing their stuff and booking it, leaving a single student there stood on the stage. And as he puts his hand up to try catch his other comrades who have just left, he just sighs. And you see a kid on the stage. And you recognize this figure as a young lad by the name of Timothy. Timothy sort of adjusts his jacket, and he looks at the mess of like props and things on the stage. And at that moment, he sort of looks back and he's sort of like, okay, so I gotta... oh. And he notices your presence. What do you do?
Sup?
Mason, good to see you. Sorry, we can clean this up. We can, well, I guess I'll clean this up. Damn left me again.
Mason's just gonna give him a reassuring smile, walk over, and like, need a hand?
I mean, yes, I would like that a lot. Sorry, I don't mean to dump this on you again. It's like the third time now I've asked you for help, and I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine. We'll start grabbing the stuff off the floor and stick it in the nearest box.
So, and Timothy at that point is just going to sort of rub his neck and look at you and goes, so how's, and he's gesturing at something that you are very familiar that is on you.
Yeah, and Mason will follow his gaze down to the medical brace wrapped around my leg. Roll my eyes a little because I hear this question so wearily often. Yeah, it's fine.
You don't have to carry the stuff if it's going to put more strain. Last thing I want is you picking up my slack.
I'm good for it.
All right.
And,
so, sorry.
And I close up the box I was filling, stick a second box on top of that, and start filling the next one.
So you're going to carry 2 boxes at once?
Yep.
Okay. Very well. Oh yeah, we never did. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you for the reminder. Sorry, we should probably do that now. So, Aeon, so just as I mentioned to our campaign, for those who are listening, we are basically doing a roll for adversity tokens. For those who don't know, we are playing with the Kids on Bikes system, following a rule set made by the Digi Destiny server, and we are now going to do a little roll to decide on how many tokens our players will be having. Aeon, you are the first on the block. I would like you to roll me a d6. If we get a 1, then we roll again. 5. Okay, so all players, I would like you to add 5 adversity tokens and split them where necessary, if you get what I mean.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine. Do what you wish there. So, Mason, as you're carrying these boxes, I would like you to roll me a brawn check for me, please. Your DC, because you are familiar with this, is 5. First roll, baby.
Yep.
God, I love this track. Oh, that's a 10. Okay. Fair enough. Easy enough. So, Mason, you have lifted these boxes time and time again. You're able to effortlessly pick them up. Timothy just looks at you and he's rubbing his neck and he's just not sure what to make of it for the little moment. But then he sort of just grabs the remaining box and he's following you to the storage room, which is on the other side of the hall. As you're carrying them, Timothy then sort of just goes, "You can leave them there if you want. I can put them away. He's sort of stuttering a little bit.
You sure?
Yeah. You've got stuff to do. You're more important than someone like me."
Nonsense. You're important too.
He just sort of looks at you with a smile. You're a great guy, Mason. Are you sure you're not able to stick around helping us out, though? I mean, from what I heard, you're volunteering for all this, right?
Yep.
I'm sure so. And he shakes his head. No, it's nothing. I should probably let you go around. There's probably more troublemakers more than me. Oh, if you see Mr. Taliesin, will you let him know what I'm doing?
Yep.
Thanks, Mason. And he's just going to open up the storage room and begin to put the stuff in there. What do you do, Mason?
Yeah, I'll set the boxes down where he told me to.
Okay. Do you stay and watch, or do you leave the room?
I imagine Mason will probably stand there for like 5-10 seconds, like to see if Timothy changes his mind about wanting any help, and if not, yeah, then I'll start walking off.
Fair enough. He's not looking in your direction. He's having a tiny bit of a struggle, but not enough that it's out of the way. He's not asking you for help. He's just letting you do your thing. So you say you're heading out after a few seconds?
Yeah, he's got this.
Very well. So, as you make your way out of the room, you hear another bell go off, which you know is the second warning bell that everyone gets to indicate that after this, if they are late without reason, is a problem. Do you go... So what do? Do you just continue your patrols around?
Yep.
Very well. We will come back to you then. So, next on our agenda, we make our way to... I realized I got my timing wrong on this one. This was after school. My apologies. That's my mistake. Sorry, that's fine. We'll get to that in a minute. So, next on our list, we cut over to the beginning of the day again, but this time we go over to a local building site. As the sun begins to rise, there is the sight of a vehicle parked right in the middle of this fair to say barren structure. And currently, with the headlights just turning off, we see the sight of a vehicle. And currently sitting in said vehicle, we see a man who is dressed ready for the day. Dust.
Yes.
Would you like to introduce yourself, and would you like to introduce your character for us, please?
James Wilson is very much a 20-something-year-old man, very redneck, also very much not from around here. I will point that out. As he straight up does have a little Canadian flag in his sticker on his driver's side windshield, but otherwise he's very a little bit groggy. Probably wants something to kind of like sorry. And like I said, he just got here. He's like, okay, time to get more or less everything kind of started, just so that for the rest to go through. So he'll probably open up his his iPad while he probably pokes the rather special bells that he has on his truck keys for good luck.
Very well. You tap away. They give a little jingle, which you are very familiar. It feels really soothing for this time of the morning. And right there on the iPad, though, you actually do see that there is a message waiting for you.
Oh, let's see. Is this from family or from boss? Okay. Yep. And he opens it up.
You open it up, and you see that it comes from a very familiar name, one that you have registered in your iPad, which is just labeled as David the Boss.
Okay, let's see what the boss wants. Probably wants to make sure that I arrive safely and all that. Doop doop.
So, as you look at the message, you actually do see that there is a attachment with the name of Blueprints, and there is a message that is attached to it. James, it's the boss man. First of all, when you get this message, let me know when you've safely arrived at the destination. We're currently running a little bit behind while grabbing the materials, so it's going to take us a couple of days still to get there for the next building plans. We managed to send the blueprints your way, as we know that you were the closest to the vicinity in order to get things set up for our arrival. Me and the boys are currently struggling with finalizing the deal for some metal in order to get things structurally started. So while it might take a couple of days, I want you to check on the layout of the land and make sure that all is okay. And no slouching this time. I know what you're capable of, but if you can do this, you can do what you want for the rest of the days. We'll message you as soon as we're on our way. And don't slouch. If I find you slouching again, it will have to be some action this time. Nothing bad, but I have to do what I have to do. Until then, we'll see you when we get there. From the boss.
He will just sigh and roll his eyes as he probably also looks at probably the picture of his wife that's on his dashboard. Like, I swear that was the one time. First of all, I wasn't even slouching. I just happened to put something just down as I was trying to stretch out my hamstrings. I swear. Ugh. He will type on like, I just got here. We'll get straight to work, and like he'll probably take out the. Like I said, he'll get out of his truck and probably start to like survey everything, make sure there's no like discrepancies. There's no way like, oh hey, if someone's going to slip through, we'll be able to catch them right away. All that good stuff. Like make sure that everything's all can be done safely and whatnot. What he needs to get done.
Very well. Okay, so I will say, are you being quite thorough with this, or are you doing this as a quick?
I say he's taking his actual time. Like he is actually being thorough. He is an actual hardworking man. Despite what his boss says, he is not a slacker.
Okay, fair enough then. Ironically, he has red as a token, and he called himself not a slacker. Glad somebody got it.
What can I say? I like the color red.
It's like a slacker. So, it is a color. All right. So, because you're taking your time, I won't have you roll for this. So you take about a good hour to look around the site. You see that there's still a couple of tools and things that were around from when that you are very familiar from when the boss and the rest of the guys were all here beforehand, and they managed to leave a couple of things to help you out and get things all sort of ready for you to start if you so wished. But the structure, the lay of the land looks good. Nothing out of the ordinary seems to catch your attention. By the time you finish, it is pretty much about nearly like 10:30, give or take. So pretty much as you do a fair bit of that, it is no building. Sorry, actually, so at this point, James, you now have the rest of the time. What do you wish to do?
Okay, everything's all set. We got places for folks to sleep if we have. See if no one can get a hotel. Sweet, I got the day to myself. Oh,
There is now a call occurring on your iPad.
He will answer it.
And
Hello?
as
James.
do you instantly answer it without looking who it's from?
He looks at who it is.
Okay, fair enough. So, as you're looking over this, you are then greeted by a very familiar voice on the other side. Hi, dear.
Oh, hey, Mama, how's it going?
Oh, not too bad. Just wanted to check in that you managed to make it to where you were heading. You said it was quite a drive to get there.
Yeah, it was. But I managed to make it safely. Was just finishing up surveying everything, make sure everything's all good for us to start work.
Well, that's good. That's good. Listen, it may be just be Mother's intuition, but you know I worry about you when you do this building work, so just promise me you'll be safe. You told me this was such a big one this time.
It is, but hey, you know how Daddy was. He was pretty good at it, and I learned from him, so everything's all good. And like I said, we both know Daddy was always a stickler for safety, so ain't no problems gonna be happening.
All right. Well, I just wanted to do a little check-in, just make sure you're doing good. Just promise you'll look after yourself.
Hey, if I didn't do that, then Jalen would kill me. You know that.
Oh, yes. That wife of yours is rather rambunctious, isn't she?
As he gets quiet, thinking about it. Yeah, don't worry, Mama. I miss her, but I know we'll eventually see her again. Anyways, I gotta go try and grind myself something up. I would get a hamburger, but, well, I don't want to use don't want to have to scrounge up for some American hamburger meat when I still got some good stuff, and I want to save that for later. So I gotta go try and see if I can find myself some lunch.
Okay, well, just keep yourself in check, but just promise you'll let me know when you're on your way back. Mama's got to worry after all.
Of course, I love you, Mama.
Love you too, James. Keep yourself safe.
Always. And
Click.
He'll hang up. He'll probably stretch after, probably standing and probably doing it. Okay. Like I said, time to try to see if I can wrestle myself up. Wonder if the gas station has good food. And he'll probably hop into his truck and probably start making his way to probably, nearest gas station.
Very well. Okay. So, next, we move to a similar time of the day, and we get our attention to a small apartment. But this little apartment is above a very special building, especially to the one who owns this lovable, quaint little workshop. And at this point, we are greeted to its owner, who is currently getting themselves ready for the day ahead. Kristen, would you like to introduce your character for us, please?
Of course I do. Hi, I'm Seraphina Valor, the best technician in all of this damn city. Hello. I am the owner and runner of a little tech store in the middle of the city by the name of the Cloud Forge. No, I do not regret the name at all.
No.
If anybody needs a TV put on a wall in this city, if anybody needs a computer fixed or a phone fixed from water damage, because God knows people are stupid, I'm the girl for the job. I'm 18 years old. I am 5 foot tall, have white hair with blue streaks, and got goggles on my head because I have to wear something for protection for this damn job. And yeah, that would be me. Hi. I've also got a prosthetic arm.
Very well. So, So Seraphina, as you are getting yourselves adjusted and woken up for the morning, you make your way downstairs to the workshop to get yourselves ready for the next adventure of your business, which I believe is recently established, isn't it?
Yes. So being 18 years old, Seraphina hasn't been out of school for too much time. I'd say she's probably one of the students that left before the end of her term, so she probably left a year early because she knew that this is what she wanted to do. So she left, then kind of prepared that for around a year to make sure that everything was fine, and then it's been doing decently well for her. She's been, going around the city installing things for people, fixing people shit because they're dumb, or anything, teaching grandmas how to work their phone, etc., etc. So that's what her life has become since she left.
Very well. So, as you're getting yourselves ready, all of a sudden you hear a very familiar noise as you are about to make your way down into the workshop. You hear the familiar sound of your door opening to the workshop with a dong, dong.
Oh, God damn it, that was quick. I haven't got downstairs yet. Suddenly, slightly rushes slightly down the stairs, opens the door, gets in there behind the counter. Hi, welcome to the Cloud Forge. What can I do for you on this fine day?
And as you come down with such energy, you are then greeted by a familiar sight that you are very familiar with, as you are greeted by the former teacher that you had of Mrs. Sawyer, aka Agatha.
Oh shit. Oh. That fucking took me off guard. Okay. Well then, all right. She's just kind of leaning against the counter like, Aggie, been a while. How's it going? What can I do for you?
Seraphina. So it is true what I had heard. It's good to see that you're doing well for yourself and you finally got your business off the ground.
Well, somebody's got to do some fixing around this city because, dear God, I did it enough in school, right?
Oh, yes. I remember when you decided to take it upon yourself to fix my cell phone. I still don't know how you did that.
I'm a miracle worker. I've carried the brain cell other people don't.
Yeah, I know there was a fair few of you who had the brain cell, but, well, glad to see at least one of you is doing rather well. There's been a couple of others that set things up, but, nice to see one close to home. So, how are you finding things?
Thank you very much. Say that again.
No worries. So how are you finding things? Anything working? How long have you set up for?
I've been here for around, I don't know, I set this place up proper after my birthday, because, legal things, wasn't an adult, blah, 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 probably couldn't do stuff due to the law. So, took me, I've had this for around, 6 months? It's good, though. Pays well. You have no idea how many grandparents I've had to fix phones or something really dumb for, though.
She's looking at you with a small little smirk like, does that mean I'm one of them from when you fixed mine?
No, I mean people far, far more stupid. She says that with a grin, like a smirky, kind of sassy grin.
I'll let the older remarks slide then.
Oh, if I was talking about you, you'd know.
She's giggling at this remark. Anyway, I'm actually here because, since the fact that you're setting up a repair thing, I actually wanted to drop off a small little gift to help you out.
Oh? Enlighten me, Aggie.
So at this point, you then see that she basically pulls up, she then places a monitor on the desk, And you recognize this as one of the old monitors from your classroom, because it has the initials of one of the other classmates that you remember seeing was working on that one.
This hunk of junk. Okay. I remember these. Slow as balls. She slides it over.
Well, I figured I'd drop off a couple of things to kind of help you get set up for your business and all that lot. So call it a girl's hunch to kind of make sure that their students are doing well. After all, you're not going to go around fixing things if you don't have at least some parts to do it.
That's very true. That's very true. So, what's the problem with it?
Well, we managed to at the minute, we turned it on, but the moment it turns on, it goes on for like about 2 minutes. Then apparently when the professor decides he wants to load up a program, it just automatically turns itself off.
Oh. Huh. Okay. Could she start messing around with it to see if it will do that exact same thing?
Sure, give me a brains check. Your DC is 8.
Haha. I will fix my name first before I do that. That's an 8.
Oh, spot on. Okay, so it takes a tiny bit of time to be like, so how did I get the... Oh, right, this is how I do it. So you manage to find the power switch and you go through the opening part. For the most part, it loads up to the similar style desktop that you were familiar with. And then as you click on a program, just to test it out...
Should click on like PowerPoint. Just click
Fair
on
enough.
Microsoft PowerPoint.
Okay, you click on PowerPoint, and as it loads up for about 10 seconds, then all of a sudden, it shuts off.
Oh. What virus did someone install?
Well, that's the thing.
Dear Lord.
That's the thing. We don't know. And we don't know anything about making like the motherboard or anything else is broken there or anything like that. And, well, since the fact of that you were looking for parts, since you were getting yourself started, I figured I'd see either you could fix it, or if you can't fix it, then you could buy it from us and you can have the parts for whatever you want to do for your business.
Not a bad proposition. Sure, I'll give it a wham. Don't see why not. Surely it's something I can fix sooner or later.
Sure. How long do you think you might need for it? Or do you want me to leave my number and you get back to me?
Leave your number, Aggie. We'll see, I'll call you when I get it fixed up. Depending on what the problem is, it could take just a couple hours, could take a few days. We'll see if I need to order parts in or not, replace bits and pieces.
Sure. I mean, we're not desperate for it. We have a few of the other monitors, but concerning the fact of that we want to make sure that we have enough in the back ready in case anything happens like this again, we just want to make sure it's all up and running before, Hetman decides he wants to replace everything again.
Yeah, take a shot every time he does that. I swear he does it like once every 3 months.
She leans into you. I think he's already gone through 3.
Oh my god. You see her elbow rest on the counter and head in hand. Yeah, that sounds like that guy.
And at that point, she looks at your goggles for a brief moment and then looks back at you. Sorry for being weird. Is that the only thing you protect yourself with? As she points to your goggles.
Mostly. I don't exactly need gloves too often when I'm working on this kind of stuff. But sometimes, if I need to use a soldering iron, I wear gloves. Not that dumb. Don't want to burn myself. Well, gloves raises the good hand. Glove. I can't there's no point wearing a glove on this one.
Oh. Yeah, sorry, that was...
Oh, it's fine. I don't care. Can't help it if you're born with that one.
Well, true. Sorry. I guess that's an old teacher instinct. One thing, I just want to make sure a student is safe and courteous.
Again, it's fine. I'm not offended.
Well, you flatter me. Okay, and at that point, she writes down the number and she passes it on a small piece of paper to you.
perfection. She takes that, kind of folds it, puts it in puts it in one of her many multiple pockets of her cargo pants.
Ever as productive. Well, I suppose I ought to
Someone's got to be.
You're not wrong. I mean, I've got to go back and got to make sure the classes are doing okay. Still, are you sure?
Gotcha.
Still, there is something I'm kind of curious about. Is it just you running this place? Have you not found anyone to help you out, though?
Yipperoo! I don't want help in case people are dicks. Grin again. Like, it's one of those, like, usual ones where you know that she's making a joke, but, you know.
At that point, she
I
just
am quite happy running this on my own. Thank you.
She sort of chuckles a little bit and then looks back at you. Well, just know if there's anything you need from it, your old teacher here will be happy to offer a little help if you ever need it. But for now, I trust your judgment.
Of course, and I thank you very much.
Yeah, just remember, many hands make light work.
Oh, I know, but my hands do the best work.
Fair enough. Well, I best I leave you to it. You take care and make sure you get back to me as soon as you find out what's happening with that, just so I know what I'm doing, okay?
Will do. Thank you for stopping by.
She sort of nods, and as she walks out, she gives you a wave. See you later, Seraphina.
See ya. Sassy wave.
And as she closes the door, you hear the familiar noise as it shuts the door.
Okay, let's see what some dumbass has done to this piece of shit.
The equivalent of when the parent's out of the room, you swear.
Yeah. She takes it through to the back, starts looking over it. Alright, what the fuck did somebody do? Dear God.
Very well. Okay. Next, we move a bit later into the day. We move to a small hall that is located on the other side of town. Oops! The sound of a fist flying in the air is heard as we move over to a small little dojo of some kind. And currently within this building, we are greeted by an individual who is getting a fresh plaster on his nose. Welsh, would you like to introduce your character for us, please?
I would very much like to introduce my character. So this is Cooper Dane, or Dine, I believe is the what the last name is meant to be pronounced as. He is 19. He takes up judo. He doesn't take up judo. He's just seen he's getting a fresh bandage across his nose. But he is also a fan of classic superhero shows and comics, which basically inspired him to take up judo. But it isn't the first time he's practiced a martial art, as he's getting back into it. And as you can see, he's quite very rusty.
As currently the one who is putting the plaster on your nose is a very familiar face to you.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Easy, easy.
What have I told you? I told you, you duck under the punches, don't you?
Yes, I know the duck, Alice. I know the duck, but to be fair, well, gestures to her. I am not as quick as you are. I have been out of practice for a while.
Well, I guess if that's what you're going to be using as an excuse, but you did tell me you were going to be fine. But look, are you sure we're still up for this? I mean, I know I can dodge a good punch, but from the looks of it, you look like you couldn't even dodge wind if it blew right in your face.
Oh, okay. First of all, good comeback. Second,
Thank you.
I am trying, Alice. I really want to get back into this if I want to get the moves right for when I eventually start making my comic. I want to be as authentic as possible.
Yeah, no, I know. I think that is kind of sweet with how much dedication you're doing into this, but look, sometimes I worry you just take this a little too far. Sometimes I wonder if I'm going to have to bring my own ambulance next time.
You see Cooper go a little bit red as he is rubbing the back of his head. Oh, I didn't know you really cared that much about me.
Zip it.
But look, seriously,
she nudges your arm.
Look, I know this isn't going to really help me get over what happened, especially when I still feel really bad. But like I told you, I want to do this for me and help get the guilt out of the way, and also maybe inspire future kids if they ever get interested in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know. Still, I hope that blow didn't disrupt your ideas, though. Do you still remember the little message that we talked about, though?
Yeah, I remember the idea of the hero having a familiar, right? Like a little ally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, glad to know that blow didn't knock out all of your brain cells.
Well, one's still hanging strong.
You know what? I'll be nice and say you've got 5 left at least. 1 for breathing, 1 for walking, 1 for talking, and 2 for ideas.
Oh, ouch! But yeah, I do remember the ideas. Like, if I remember correctly, we were talking about different elements. Like, I did have that. Like, I remember, like, you did chuckle the idea of a fish.
Yeah, I mean, a fish is definitely different, though. Well, yeah, actually, and she then pulls out her familiar-looking notebook that she's got here. Let's see, what have we gone over? Let's see, dog too simple, dragon too common, fairy doesn't work. So
I did like the idea of the ferret, but nah, it might not really, you know.
Yeah. And then we had no familiar. You instantly just said we have to have one, so I ruined that one. Though, did you have any ideas for what we could have for this? Because I'm fresh out of them.
I mean, maybe like I was thinking like when we play games online, maybe we have the hero be all about brute force while the ally has some sort of like maybe a magic element to them. No, like the fighter and the mage.
Huh. Like the traditional RPG trope.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. At that point, you hear another "Oos!" as the fists are flying again. At this point, the teacher is basically just wrapping up the fighting at this point, and you hear him just call out, "Okay, everyone, take 10 minutes. We'll get back to training immediately." And at that point,
boy.
Alice is going to look back and goes, "Well, guess we got 10 minutes to brainstorm."
Okay. Maybe we could do something with the idea. Maybe we could use one of the old ideas again, but just got to give an element to the animal or the fairy, maybe. Because what element hasn't been used for like a main character? Because fire's too common. Electricity, same thing.
Well, I know ground is one, but whether that screams main character.
Yeah, maybe we could try water?
Water, I think, more suits someone who's laid back. You never said anything laid back, did you?
No, I kind of expect the ally to be a bit more monotone, maybe more hard-headed. Like, doesn't show emotion, but is maybe ice.
Ice. Ice. She sort of looks back over her small collection of the comics she's brought with her. I don't recall many main characters using ice off the top of my head. Maybe there might be a couple, but I would say definitely. I would say ice or earth are definitely the big two.
Yeah. And maybe we could reuse the dragon idea if we don't make it the typical dragon, or even just make it a dinosaur. Ooh, a frost T-Rex. That would be really cool.
A frosty T-Rex, huh? That would give a concept of the Ice Age in the other way, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Dinosaur ice. Okay. And you see that she's currently sort of sketching something. Maybe that might be something I might have to work on.
Okay.
But maybe I'll see if I can get something, and maybe I'll send it to you once you finished up your lesson. I probably should get myself back home and make sure that the brother's okay.
Yeah, that's no problem, Alice. If you can send me like any basic sketch ideas, I can maybe get an idea to draw my own take on it. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Sure. And promise me you'll learn to duck this time.
You see him like roll his eyes, but he's still got that slight blush. I will. Don't worry.
Good. After all, I want to have a partner in crime for making this work. I don't want the partner to be stuck in a hospital bed.
Hey, that was one time from when I started back up. Okay.
You were out for 2 hours.
Yeah. Okay, fair point.
All right. Sorry for teasing you.
No, it's good. It's okay. You keep me on the straight and narrow, Alice.
Somebody's gotta.
Yeah.
Right. Well, and you see she gets up and puts her shoes back on. Well, I'll leave you back to your research.
Okay, take care now. Tell your brother that I'll stop by real soon so we can chat about running a D&D campaign or something.
Yeah, he did say he was interested about that. He did say if you go over the character concept for him.
Yeah.
All right.
I got some ideas. You take care now.
All right. And at that point, you hear the sound of cracking knuckles.
It's like the anime style massive just white eyes. It's all it's like oh no.
Are you done with your talking?
Hi, Sensei.
Cooper, get back in line. We are now practicing the throws.
Okay, no problem. And he just gets up and just gets in line, just gets in position.
And at that point, the last thing we see before we change scenes is that there is a figure who is slightly taller and muscular than you, who is looking at you with a smirk. So moving on.
Piccolo didn't teach me to dodge.
And that was the moment he knew he fucked up.
Next lesson, dodge. Or better yet, my personal lesson, race. We now move on to a similar time of the day. It's just about the end of school, and we cut to the outside of a local library. And here we see entering through the doors is a very small looking figure, looking very shy and clutching a teddy bear. Del, would you like to introduce your character for us?
Oh, alrighty. My character is Felicia Eversett. She is 13 years old, but is still very childish. She's just more like she just turned 13 recently, but she's just kind of not ready to like act all grown up yet. She carries a little teddy bear around that she's had since she was a little kid, and that she lovingly calls Teddy. Of course.
Aww.
Yeah. And currently she is in this library, like with her mom, who 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 volunteers at the library to read to the kids in the kids corner every so often. And, and right now Felicia's just kind of looking around at all the different bookshelves, just kind of is she's just very shy. She's just very shy. She's not really comfortable being around people she doesn't know. So she's just kind of keeping to herself in the corner of the library, looking through all the books, trying to find like books on fairy tales, fairies, princesses, just stuff that girls her age, like kids her age would, well, her mental age, you know what I mean.
That's fair. So, as you're looking over, I would like you to give me a brains check to see if you can find any of those books you're looking for. Your DC is 4.
Okay, brains check. Alrighty. And boop.
Oh no!
Oh
First
no!
one!
I have three. I have 3 tokens. Can I use them?
Do you want to use them? This will just affect how long it will take you to find a book.
Oh, you know what? I think I'll fail. Might as well build up the tokens.
Fair enough. Take your token then. So, Felicia, as you're looking around, you begin to start looking at the first 2 shelves. It takes a hard time because you can't seem to find anything here on the shelves. You then see that there is a book up top, but it's very hard to reach it.
Oh, all right. Like, how high are we talking about here? Like, how high are these bookshelves?
It's just a little bit higher than your head. So if you reach on your tiptoes, you could be able to reach it, but it might not be advised.
Oh, all right. She just looks up at the book. She's gonna attempt to. She's just gonna reach up and attempt to like maybe try to get it.
You reach and grab hold, and as you do, because it's a nat 1, you manage to grab the book, but it falls and bounces on your head. And at that point, a figure walks into view, and she picks up the book. And she bends down to look at you. Were you after this, dear?
Felicia just nods.
Oh, sorry. Did I scare you?
She shakes her head, just rubs the top of her head, points to the shelf where she got the book from.
Ah, you were trying to reach that. Let's see. Ah, Peter Pan. You a fan of these types of books?
She nods again.
What a sweet little mind you've got. Well, if you're looking for more suggestions, then I know a couple of others. And she points over to a small little computer that's just to the side. That computer over there has details on everyone else. If you're looking for any others besides this, as she hands you the Peter Pan book, maybe you can find something on that computer. Maybe it might be able to help you out.
Right. She takes the book, holds it close to her chest along with her teddy bear, and then just nods, blushes, kind of hides behind her teddy for a moment, then heads in the direction of the computer.
Precious bean.
Yes, she is a precious being.
All right. So, Felicia, you make your way over to this small computer, which is a little bit in the corner. It's got a small little divider that separates like different ones. And you see there's like 3 different computers, but 2 of them are being used. Do you go to the last spot?
The last spot, yes.
Very well. So, as you begin to tap away to see if you can find something of there, we now go over to our last spot of interest. We cut over to a local home. Making their way through a doorway, looking quite tired from the day, we see. Let me see. 1 second, my map is a bit too big. There we go. Sorry, let me put that in there. We see a girl make her way in, looking rather tired, a bag slightly over her shoulder, and making her way inside into her abode. Jahara, last but not least, would you like to introduce your character for us?
Of course, I thought that was never gonna come up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, that's okay. It's okay. So, we have here a 15-year-old girl wearing sort of something that looks like a Japanese school uniform, only it's black and very punk looking, with her black hair in these funny little pigtails that stick up wildly, bangs dyed burgundy red, and a little choker around her neck. And she is pretty annoyed with her school day and is happy to finally sit down in her room and turns on her computer.
So, as you turn on the computer, about a few seconds later, there is a knock on your door.
What is it?
And opening the door and leaning in, you see a familiar person. Hey there.
What do you want, Nate?
Is that any way to greet brother?
You know how it is.
Yeah.
So, what have you been doing?
Well, managed to get home from managed to get back home after a fair bit. Been at home for about maybe 2 hours. Just snuck a pizza in. Managed to avoid Dad. Nothing much.
Cool. Hey, did you pick up that movie I asked you for?
Oh, yes, that's right. I picked up a couple actually for others. Which one was it again?
I think I asked you for Sword 10.
Sword 10. Right, yes. And you hear the sound of footsteps as he's rushing off to his room. And then he comes back with a DVD written on it it says a pure blank like CD with a pen marker written Saw 10.
Couldn't get me any official copies, could you?
It was hard, all right. Look, I got you what you asked for, and look, would you rather if we had the official case around that suddenly Dad would see it and suddenly go off onto one of his you-know-what rants again?
I mean, I could still say it's yours.
He blinks at you and just sighs. Either way, I got you what you asked for. He said it. The gang said that if you need another one again later, they said they can hook up. It might take a while because the guys are going on vacation for a little bit, so might be about 2 weeks before we can try to pick up something else for you.
Okay. Keep in mind the next Final Destination is coming out soon.
Ah, right, yeah. I'll see if I can sneak that by. Anyway, what's got you up in a tiz then, What's got you annoyed now?
Just school.
Teachers? Bullies? Lessons?
Teachers, classmates, lessons.
Okay, so the usual list, as he crosses his arms.
Yep.
Well, you'll be in luck because seems Dad is going to be working late tonight, so you don't have to worry about him showing up.
Doesn't he always work late?
For the most part, though he said he won't be back till probably just after midnight. He's going over another case situation.
Right. Mafia again?
He didn't tell me. He just said that it was something from out of town.
Okay.
Oh, Mom did say that she was thinking about bringing food in. Do you want me to mention something, or do you have a preference, or are you just going to leave it to dealer's choice?
Could we go for Mexican today?
If I've got enough cash to chip in, I'll see what I can do. Right. Well, as much as I would love to continue this wonderful conversation, I should probably go see the guys before they nip off for their vacation. Probably going to go out for a drink or two. You want me to try, if I can pick up that Final Destination or find out when I can get the news of that, I'll see if I can pass it by to you, Sprunt.
Thanks. You're actually not as bad as a brother as I always think.
At that point, he blinks and he smirks, and you're not an annoying little brat. So I guess we're even.
Yeah, we're in an agreement.
He walks in and ruffles your hair a little bit.
Stop that. How old do you think I am?
I mean, you're younger than me, so regardless, it still means I outrank you.
You're the worst.
There's the sister I know. All right. Well, I don't have no idea when Mom would be getting back, so just keep your eyes and ears and, well, you understand the crap.
Yeah, I have the doorbell camera on my desktop here.
All right. You have a good one, and in case it turns out on the late end, just promise you'll save me something this time. Call it the favor for getting you that DVD.
I'll try.
As he closes the door, he sort of does that 2 fingers at his eyes and back at you like he's like, I'm watching you. And at that point, your bedroom door closes.
Yeah, Emily doesn't break eye contact until the door is closed, and then she takes the DVD and pops it into the DVD drive and leans back in her chair to watch some very, very gruesome stuff.
Very well. So, to all of our people watching, this looks like a casual type of day. The usual problems that kick in for students, the shyness of little kids who are experiencing something, adults working a big end job. It seems crazy, doesn't it? But that's
one guy being turned into a pretzel.
I mean, hey, I was going to say noodle, but if you want to be graphic, by all means.
It would be the same regardless. He's still being folded as if he was something, a liquid.
Yeah, literally folded like a lawn chair.
Folded like an omelet.
Flipped
like a pancake.
Sensei, why am I sparring with an 8-year-old? He's beating me.
Pain is a lesson you learn.
Skill issue.
Pain is a lesson you learn at all ages. It's a shame you're learning it now. So, as the time goes on, Emily, as you're watching your movie, you suddenly hear a message on your computer screen. And unlike usual notifications, there's a different noise that plays. And it just repeats that noise.
That is weird. It's on a different monitor to the movie, but she still pauses the movie and clicks on the notification.
Very well. As you click the notification, a message shows up on the screen. It doesn't have a username. There is a subject that is written in a bunch of squiggles, something that you're not familiar with, but the message comes through as English. It just says the words, "Help us. Are you in? We need you."
That's some creepy chainmail. At least it looks interesting.
You see at the bottom, there is what looks like a green button, and it looks like it's the symbol of a door written on it.
Emily will right-click copy link.
Copy link. As soon as you click, as soon as you click the button, though, all of a sudden your screen flashes white, and you are blinded for a brief moment. And as the light fades, Emily is gone. The sound of a whirring computer is only heard. Next, Mason. You are next, Mason. So Mason, you managed to finish off your rounds. And then as you are finishing up, you are walking by a computer room that has the door open. As the door is wide open, you hear the sound of a computer whirring. Maybe it's a student who's working in the room, because to your knowledge, nobody was here.
Are there any signs of a student in here? Bags, books, pens, anything?
There is no sign of anything, but you see a lone computer monitor glowing.
Supposed to turn them off. Just gonna sigh, go to the computer and see if I can shut it down. Someone's clearly forgotten.
All right. As you go to click the shutdown function, you see a message popping up on the screen. The sender is unknown to you, and the subject is squiggles as well. But there is a message on the screen. It says, "We need you. Help me. Your kindness is what we need." And there is a button on the bottom.
I look at the first part of that message and I think that's probably spam. I look at the second half of the message. Help with what? Click.
And as you click the message, the screen lights up and you are blinded as well. And
oh, shit.
as the light fades away, you are gone. Next, we cut over to the library. Felicia, as you are checking on the computer, you do manage to find from the help of the person who helped you to point in the direction, you managed to find a list that has a couple of fairy tales on it, as well as fancy books that are related to the fairy tales. So where it starts with the usual ones, like obviously your Rapunzel, your Sleeping Beauty, and your Peter Pan, as you had discovered, you see a couple of other fantasial ones which involve a princess involved with them as well. But as you are just wrapping up this, as you are clicking on where to find them, you manage to find a link to what looks like a different book entirely. When you see this book, it's written The Princess's Job. And the author is written as See You Here.
Never heard that before.
Heads up.
Right, Teddy? And she's going to click on the book.
You click
to
on
see
the
more
book.
information.
Yeah, that voice.
Yes.
So, Felicia, as you tap the book, the screen glows white, and you are blinded as well. And all of a sudden, Felicia is then gone.
Did she take the book with her?
It wasn't a book. It was like the Peter Pan book. You know what?
Yeah, the Peter Pan book.
Roll me a d20. Just roll me a random d20. Let's see if you take it.
All right, roll 1d20. Because I know she was holding it earlier.
Yep. The book is with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the
Yeah,
teddy
Teddy
is with her too. She was holding on to both, so yes.
Yes, okay. Okay.
Next.
So she's got Teddy in the book.
Yes, Teddy and the Peter Pan book. Next up,
All right.
we cut over to a workshop. Working hard for a couple of hours, Serafina, you are currently looking over this computer monitor, and just as you have tried a few options, you ended up looking over this. You looked at what you could of the computer programs, and you couldn't find anything to begin with.
Yeah, she is just kind of, she has it on I guess a work table that she has. She's leaning like one elbow on the table and it's like, God, I have deleted so many files. I have cleared all the cookies, cleared all the cache. I have even reinstalled Windows. What is wrong with you?
As you scream, you knock over a few tools, they fall on the floor. A screwdriver just misses your foot.
Ah, for God's sake. And she picks up like all of it and puts it back on the table. Honestly, I swear, usually it's the most obvious thing, but I guess not today.
So, as you are looking over, you then see the screen pop on, even though you didn't do anything.
Okay, what the fuck?
You look over the screen, but there are no programs. It is just a message. The name is written in squiggles you've never seen. The subject is not even written in a language you've seen. But the message is written clear as day. We need you. Please help us. And there's a button with a green door written on it.
All right, double what the fuck. Okay, this is getting weird. Control-Alt-Delete.
You press the buttons, the message is deleted, but then it pops back up again. Same message.
Alt F4.
you tap you tap the buttons. It comes back a third time. But this time something different. There's no green button this time. And it just says, please.
Blinks at it, throws hands up in defeat. How am I supposed to fix that? What even is that?
And as you say, as you say this, the screen glows white.
Wait, I didn't even do anything! What?
And at that point, there is only the sound of a few tools dropping on the floor as Seraphina is gone from the room. Next up...
I'll get you for this, Aggie.
previous
I will have my vengeance.
The DM is going to reluctantly have to roll a new character. Next up, oh, I almost forgot to get rid of Alice.
She's not coming with us, surely.
No, she left ages ago. So after about an hour,
yeah,
Cooper, you are now currently gasping for air after being tossed around like a pizza.
Jeez, and he's just rolling his shoulders just to like, and he just says, good workout, but damn, Sensei's intense.
Good. It appears you've understood a few things. Now, class dismissed.
Same time next week.
And at that point, everyone else has already walked off to go off to get themselves changed.
Yeah, Cooper's getting all his stuff together. Let me just change that quick because I just changed the token. There we go.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Yay. So Cooper's got all his stuff together. He's got. Yeah, can you make me bigger, please?
Already on it.
I'm so small. Thank you. So Cooper's getting his stuff together.
Small fry.
Yeah, so Cooper's getting his stuff together. He's got his he's put his trousers back on his shirt. He's got his jacket tied around his waist. Gets all the stuff he's put in the lockers, I'd imagine would be at the dojo.
Yep. A noise kicks off on your phone.
That might be Alice with her ideas, and he gets his phone out and unlocks it.
You see a message from Alice written with, I've got it. She basically has written, I think ice might work as the better idea. I tried a few things together, and I think I might have something. Can you come by my home when you're finished up? When you're not dragging your feet across the floor? I think I might have something.
Oh, awesome. And Cooper's going to reply back, yeah, no problem. I'll be there as soon as I can, just leaving the dojo.
Just as you
hit send.
Just as you hit send, another message appears on your device.
Oh.
The sender is unknown, and the subject is written in squiggles. And it just says the phrase, we need you. Please help. And a green button.
Okay, clearly this is spam, and he holds on to the message until the delete button pops up, and he hits the delete button.
Very well. You hit delete. The message pops back up immediately with the same writing.
This guy must be persistent. And as he goes to try again, he accidentally hits the green button.
As you hit the button...
Oh. No. That's not what I meant to hit, no!
Your device glows white. And all of a sudden, there is no more Cooper. Or is it copper? Sorry, I forgot the proper wording.
Koopa.
Koopa.
Koopa. Like Sly Koopa.
Yeah. Koopa!
It's Sly.
Yeah. Clockwork. Now, last but no means least, James, you have currently just. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say he probably just got himself like some sort of like gas station burrito and is probably now just playing solitaire on his phone.
Fair enough. You're playing through for a fair bit, and then a message comes through on your iPad, and you recognize this as a loving message from your wife. She just basically sends you a message and just says, "Hope you're okay. Love you and missing you."
I hope you haven't forgotten the thing I said about his wife.
Yeah, no, I know. Oh, yeah, oops, sorry,
Okay,
I may have
then
misunderstood. Yeah, that's my mistake.
I mean, I have no problem saying it right now if that, because it's not really a big secret that his wife is no longer with them. So
Yeah, I forgot about that.
otherwise,
Sorry.
if that's okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I'd say maybe you had the message up because it was the last one you got from her.
Fair enough. Okay. That was gonna say like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sorry, that's your DM messing up his facts. I had them written down and I goofed.
Okay. Nope. Okay. Like,
now you know.
You'll just kind of look at it and just kind of like he'll sigh, close it, probably to and open back up to maybe the plans that he was looking at, just to double check them, like looking at the blueprints while he's like playing playing like a phone game solitaire on his phone.
Fair enough. So the plans that you were looking over, you recognize that these plans are to build what looks like a state-of-the-art facility that is to do with housing of computer technology. As to what exactly, that is a name you're unfamiliar with. But as you're looking over and then you finish off your recent round of solitaire, a message shows up on your device.
What the bacon ranch? And he'll just kind of he'll open it up on his phone.
As you open it up, the sender is unknown, the squiggles in the subject, and you see a message show up in clear English. We need you. Please help us. And there is a button.
Okay, weird spam. I just closed my game of solitaire. I shouldn't be getting any more video game ads, and he'll probably try and close it out.
Fair enough. As you close it, it then loads back up again with the same message.
He'll probably try and close it and get it again. Frustrated. Dang it! Do I need to get a new phone ready? What the?
Then it pops up for a third time with just the word please. And all of a sudden, there is a small electrical surge that flies out from the USB that is attached to your truck. There is a small like a sound of electricity. And then all of a sudden, your iPad glows white, and you are encased in a white light and blinded.
Oh no! What the?
And at that point, you are gone. So, as all of you are encased in these white lights, you are pulled forth through a cyber-like tunnel. You are pulled through at a blistering pace. For the most part, you are basically alone. You're encased in this white light and pulled through. Whether you are screaming, whether you are in awe, whether you're mesmerized, whether you're pulsing on the screen. I see your pulses. Children, behave yourselves.
What are we supposed to do during the loading screen?
Yeah, the game's loading all the assets we need.
Yeah. Valid point.
Voice lines and everything.
I'll just open up my phone again and just start playing Salter again.
Hello, Brian. God help me. Well, okay. So as you are pulled through, it starts as just you. But then from a glance, you see 5 other white lights sort of around you all. It's unclear as to what they are, as you can barely see them. But as you're flying forward, all of a sudden, you are greeted with a large red-like barrier. For the most part, it looks like you're about to collide into it. At a blistering pace, it's hard to say exactly what type of fate's going to happen to you as you're sent flying. You all brace yourselves for what you think is going to be a head-on collision. You are pulled through. And as you are pulled through, you actually hear something.
Welcome. I've been expecting you.
And before you get a grasp of that, suddenly there is a heavy thud. And as all of you slowly come to, you are greeted with, let me see, where is it? Ah, here it is. You are greeted with sight of sand. Some kind. I would like each of you to place yourselves on the map in any location along the shoreline.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this a Chepeku map?
Maybe.
Shh, doesn't matter. Shh.
Oh, I need... Wow, the water clean dried him and shrank him in the wash. I will fix your token.
Thank you.
Anywhere on the map?
I'd say as long in the area. The truck is not here.
We do not have Vanmon. No.
Oh, Vanmon.
No, don't call it Vanmon. Don't call it Vanmon.
Don't call it that.
Don't call it Vanmon.
That's
As
fine.
much as it's funny.
Yeah.
I was promised a cool motor vehicle of any kind.
Be nice.
Promised a motor vehicle.
Well, I guess that's to this. In which case, everybody.
I am disappointed and my day is ruined.
So, as all of you begin to come to, fair enough. I see an Aeon down there. So, as all of you begin to come to, I would like all of you to roll me a d20 for me, please.
A flat d20.
Yep, d20, no bonuses.
Okay, cookie.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Right.
We got two 11s.
Yeah.
13, 2 11s, 19.
And a 19
okay,
for
so
James.
19
Oh,
in
whoops,
order. In order, it's James from top to bottom, if that matters. James at 19, Felicia at 13, Serafina and Cooper both at 11.
Yeah.
Then it's Emily at 6 and Mason at 3.
Very well. So, James, you are the first to awaken. As you come to, you are greeted with the feeling of sand beneath you. This wasn't quite the sand pit that you remember back from the yard, but as you slowly raise your head, you are greeted with the sight of a green foliage in front of you and sand beneath you.
Wait. What the? What the root beer sarsaparilla is going on here? Do I see all the young people?
At this moment in time, if you're just looking straight forward, then at the moment nothing comes into your vision yet.
He'll get up to his feet while dusting himself off. Maybe try to take his work belt off him just so he can dump out any sand that might have gotten into it. Ow.
Okay.
Ah, jeez, burrito.
At that point,
like I said, he never finished his burrito. It was probably in the sand.
yeah, it's about half feet at point. At that point, James, as you are standing and looking around, all of a sudden you hear the sound of murmuring ahead of you. Felicia, you come to, and as you do, you slowly get the sense of sand beneath you. And as you look up, you are greeted with your Teddy, who is looking right at you, holding the book in front of them.
Yeah. like, is my teddy bear alive now?
No, it's just.
The teddy bear is clearly a Monzemon.
Would you like to go to Toy Town with me?
No. Oh boy, would you like to give the DM an idea?
Okay, she lifts up her teddy bear and the book and just takes a moment and then just kind of holds her teddy tight, then looks around her surroundings. Where are we?
Teddy just flops.
Yeah, yeah. Where's the library? She's just gonna walk out and kind of look around her surroundings, try to see where the heck she is.
At that point, James, you see the sight of a little girl holding a teddy bear.
Hey there, young ma'am, you wouldn't happen to live around here, would you? I seem to be lost. It's okay. And
I'm sorry.
he gets down on her level and just raises his hand like, I'm not here to hurt you, I swear.
She holds her teddy bear. She looks at the man before her. I'm gonna assume she doesn't recognize him.
No, the guy seems completely unfamiliar to you.
He's probably the most unfamiliar to everyone since he's doesn't live
there. She just kind of shuffles her feet. Then she do we all have backpacks?
I would say if they were. I would say if they were on your person, concerning for the kids who are at school and such, I will say your bags are with you. Yes.
Oh.
Don't worry, I'll say yours is with you too.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that Felicia has one as well.
Yes.
Okay. She takes off her backpack, pulls out a notebook, flips through the pages, then holds out the page to show this guy what's on it. And basically it's written and written on it is, "Who are you?" Written in crayon it's written in crayon and colored pencils with a lot of cute little fairy and flower drawings around it.
Precious.
It's not an indication of her mood or anything, just there for fun.
I'm James Wilson. I'm a construction worker. I happened to be the first one there and just was just having lunch when suddenly I received a weird little message on my phone and then white light, and then I just remembered waking up here. Wherever here is. Like I said, are you lost, little girl?
She flips through a few more pages. She stops at one that says yes, and there's like a little frowny face in the court, and like along the side. That one's an indication of her mood.
Promise, I'll help you out. You know what? Let's see if we can maybe find some other people who folks can point us out. We could probably hopefully find your mom.
Mm-hmm.
And like
she just nods.
At that point, Seraphina and Cooper, you both stir simultaneously. Seraphina, you are currently looking to the left a little bit. Nothing is in front of you. Cooper, you are slowly coming to. You kind of see a little bit of a sight before you of this man looking over a little girl. Unfamiliar to you as well, but you are both coming to.
Did somebody get the name of that Pokemon?
Oh, my head. What the hell was that?
Wait, who are you?
Who are you? Wait a minute.
Thanks for a moment. Okay, I remember who I am. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. You said she's laying on her left? Thank God.
She's laying on her left. Yes, don't worry, I made sure.
Thank God. Thank God. She gets up, checks herself, like brushes herself off. Wait a second. Rolls up the sleeve to make sure the arm is fine. Is the arm fine?
It is perfectly fine.
Okay, good. Rolls it back down again. Looks around. Okay, who took us all the way to Miami? God.
No idea, but I was definitely in the local dojo before. Wait a minute. Why is there a small child here?
You what? Turns
Over
around.
there. Over there.
Yeah, and at that point, Seraphina, you see the sight of this construction worker who is talking to this little girl who, from your angle, is holding up a notepad, but you don't know what's written on it.
Okay,
he does have his hands up.
Okay,
And
who the fuck invited this? Who the fuck invited the 10-year-old? Oh my God. Okay. Is this what happens when you drink too much water? I swear.
Is that when we start to see them?
Yes.
Considering Sarah's not being quiet, probably.
Yeah.
I take it that neither of you two are actually from around here, huh?
No.
Do I look like I would be on a beach right now, buddy?
Maybe. I do. Honestly, I have no idea where I am.
Well, bingo, because neither do we, bud.
Okay,
Who's the
Felicia.
kid?
No, okay, sorry.
No, you're fine. All she was gonna end with was who's the kid.
Yeah, Felicia notices that there are more people, and she closes her notebook, hugs her teddy bear tight, and then hides behind this bush tree. Not sure.
It is a tree.
Rephrasing. Who
hides
invited the
behind a
scared little kid?
Honestly, I just woke up and she was right there. I was just hoping
so she's
maybe
not
that
yours.
she. No, honestly, never had a chance to have kids, but yeah, no, I was hoping maybe she was a local and maybe she could point me in the right direction of where I am, but apparently she's just as lost, so I was just thinking of trying to help her find her mom.
Felicia flips her notebook back to the "Who are you?" message and shows it so that to these other two characters.
Can Seraphina read it from this? Like, can we read it from this distance?
If you guys make your way any closer, then yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Cooper does make his way over because he would be worried about this, poor kid alone.
Seraphina's just standing there like, I can't read that,
Yeah,
too far away.
Cooper reads it.
Come over here then.
Cooper reads it. Well, I'm Cooper. Who are you?
She flips through the notebook all the way to the first page and on it reads, "My name is Felicia." And there's like, yeah. And you see like doodles of like little fairies and smiley faces on it.
Oh, well, that's a nice name. Are you from here?
She shakes her head.
No.
Oh.
Said she's probably just as lost as we are. By the way, I'm James Wilson.
Nice to meet you. I'm, like I said, I'm Cooper. I'm Cooper-Dine.
Seraphina Valor, only the best technician in whatever the hell our town name is. What the hell is our town name?
I realize I forgot to mention that in all this. I am so
Insert town name here at end of sentence. There.
sorry. Sorry.
The city of Townsville is under attack.
We have the exact. You guys are from Tampa.
Tampa.
Only the best technician from all of Tampa.
Out of
It's
just curiosity.
It's a pleasure for you to make my acquaintance.
Out of curiosity, Brownie, would James happen to know that name for any reason for his work? Just because, like, he's a technician.
Sorry. The name of Seraphina does not ring any bells whatsoever.
Fair enough. Maybe it was. I was thinking like maybe they were gonna subcontract her or something. I don't know.
Nah. So, whilst you're all having this conversation, Emily, you are the next to stir. So, as you slowly stir, you are greeted with the feeling of sand beneath you. You feel a small bit of water against your feet as the ocean is just about touching the base of you. And as you are slowly coming to, you see a group of 4 people right in front of you.
Where am I? And she will get to her feet and look at the other people.
Felicia, you being in this sort of area, you see the sight of another person standing up in the distance.
And she just points towards where she saw this person. Cause quite frantically.
What is it? What is it?
What's wrong?
He
will look.
She comes out of her hiding place momentarily just to keeps pointing towards the beach.
Guess we gotta turn around and see. Oh, another person. Great. More company. Hi, person!
I don't suppose you have to be a local of this area, huh?
Do I look like I live here?
Definitely not.
Thanks.
I mean, where I'm from, I've seen weirder people.
I mean, you asked.
Thanks, I guess.
Well, considering we have a construction worker, what essentially looks like a cosplayer, points to Seraphina.
What did he say?
Cosplayer.
I'm sorry, I'm a cosplayer? How old do you think I am? Just letting you know, Seraphina is significantly shorter than every single one of you.
Oh, yeah.
Probably except for Felicia, because she's 13.
and probably only shorter than Emily because Emily is wearing like chunky platform sneakers.
How old is she without how tall is she without those?
I haven't said it, but she's not super tall.
Sarah's 5 foot.
I don't do foot, sorry.
That's fine. I'd say we could say maybe just about the same.
Regardless,
we'll figure out that later.
She's smaller than all of you except for the child.
Yeah, Cooper's gonna think and just go, 16?
I'm 18, you remembers that there's a child and she is absolutely about to swear. You moron. And she gives you a smile after having to censor herself.
It's like one of those forced smiles.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm so happy to see you.
Okay. Looks to Emily. And you are?
Emily Andrews. I don't know where you're from, but if we're from the same town, you probably have heard of my dad.
Who's your dad?
He has billboards up and stuff. He's a lawyer, pretty big lawyer.
Oh, yeah. That. Oh, okay. The guy who charges an arm and a leg, right?
Yeah.
More like the arm and the leg and the chest. Dear Lord.
Oh boy.
I think I
As you
saw
guys-
one of those billboards when I came in.
Yeah, so you guys will have known this from what you saw around, that you do remember there was the only billboard saying to a fancy lawyer of some kind, if you could call it that.
Right. Is there anyone else gonna be popping up and part of this party or what?
Yeah. As you say that, Mason being the last one, you find yourselves currently laying on top of a rock. And as you slowly come to, you see that you are currently probably about maybe 8 feet off the ground.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
Dang it. I'm just gonna lower myself over to the edge of the rock then, and just sort of like attempt to like hang on to it and lower myself down.
Okay, give me a brawn check. Your DC is 5.
As I'm 6'2", by the time I've lowered my height down, that's not a huge drop.
That's why I said 5, just because you don't land on your dumb leg. Wait, numb leg, damn it. Oh no.
I didn't realize legs had intelligence.
I mean, they fall asleep, so.
Yeah, true. Do you want to add any tokens to that?
No.
All right. So, Mason, as you make your way down, you do manage to get yourself into a position, but you sort of grab a rock mistakenly that came a tiny bit loose, and you manage to land on the leg that you currently have in your cast.
Oh, wait, wasn't his check 5?
Was it 5?
Yeah, it was a 5. You said.
Yeah, you said.
My apologies. My DM said fair enough. All right, you know what, Mason? Yeah, you are perfectly fine. You managed to land on the sand with a gentle sort of, and you land perfectly safe and sound. But as you were getting yourself to the edge, you do recall seeing a group of people who were huddled together.
Well, yeah, I imagine I had a lovely view from up there. So, yeah, I'm just gonna very slowly make my way over.
Very well.
Does anyone see him coming?
As I would say that Cooper and Serafina, with your angle there, you will be the first to see this figure coming.
Oh, I was right. Somebody else is coming over here.
Oh, are you okay?
Ooh, that looks nasty. Not as nasty as his face, but points over to Cooper, considering I imagine he's probably got like bruises on him, right? Like,
Yeah, he's got like some bruises and it's just like.
I mean, this guy looks like he got ran over by a truck and somehow lived.
I mean, would any of them recognize Mason? Because that would make sense, since at least either Cooper or Emily are probably go to the same school or something.
I would say Cooper would probably have seen Mason around when he was in school, as he is 19, so he's probably left the school already.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, so I'll say, wait a minute, I think
we've probably seen each other, honestly, if all of us went to the same school. Just like none of
Yeah.
it. Well, if Sarah ever had to install something in somebody's home, she was probably the one doing that.
Yeah, I guess. Wait a minute. I think did you go? Did you go to the Tampa High School?
Yeah, I left like a year ago.
Yeah, same. Wait a minute. Were you that weird kid who messed around in the technician lab?
Excuse me, I am not weird. I
Kinda
was the one
are.
fixing everybody's garbage. Thank you.
Wait a minute. Wait, that repair shop I opened up recently.
Hi, that's mine. Cloudforge. Nice to meet you.
Oh, of course. I remember now. I went there to get my phone fixed.
Uh-huh. You filled it with sand, dumbass. I mean, idiot.
Didn't you also hang our big TV up in the living room?
Yeah, I did. That was a fun job. That sounded sarcastic. I genuinely did mean that it was a fun job. Your family's nice.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Felicia.
Dad
Yeah.
probably just paid you really well.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, Felicia listens to these conversations, and when she hears about a tech shop, she writes something down on a blank notebook she got out of her bag, still holding her teddy bear, her arm. Then she holds it up for Sarah, for the blue one is Sarah, right?
Yes. Hi.
All right. Oh, all right. And scribbled on it in pencil, it says, "Did you fix my mommy's laptop?"
Oh, that explains how I've seen you before. Yeah, I did. Nice to see you, kid.
Felicia kind of smiles and just waves. Then she writes something else down. She shows it. It says, "My mommy was able to finish her book because of you. Thank you."
Oh, well, I do what I can for the people of the town. Just kind of rubs her nose with a finger.
Right.
She's being all smug about it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
For the right price.
I don't know. Unlike some people in this universe, points over towards Emily to reference her father. I don't overcharge. Not everybody's gonna pay massive fees, or can pay massive fees. Thank you.
That's fair enough. I wasn't thinking your prices were pretty, decent.
Of course they
Just-
are. I'm actually got a heart, unlike some people.
Just then, there is the sound of rustling coming from the north.
Cooper
Kid, you might want to
turns-
move away from there.
Okay, I think we might have company, guys. It could be, hopefully it's not like something like maybe a boar or a bear.
As you guys are preparing yourselves, there is the sight of a figure who bursts through. And the figure who stands before you to begin with is a creature of a yellow style proportion. They appear to be running at a blistering pace, and as they come out, Pulsemon, Pulsemon, you make your way out, and as you do, you recall hearing the sound of humans in this direction. And as you turn to look, you see a group of 6 humans right before your eyes.
Ha! I knew I heard humans in the area. And it feels good to be the first one here too.
I was kidding when I said about the Pokemon. Seriously, what is that?
Honestly, live like stick robe.
You still play Pokemon?
No, not as much.
Yeah, Felicia's gonna hide in the crowd, like just hiding behind anyone who's nearby.
Cooper's gonna stand like a little bit in front of Felicia because you can tell she's a little bit nervous of this crazy electric-looking thing just bursting on the scene. Like,
What
don't
is
worry.
this? This world's Pikachu? What is this? Like, huh?
I don't know what a Pikachu is, lady, but you are looking at the amazing Pulseman.
What the heck is a Pulsemon?
What the heck is a you?
Wow,
What are you,
great comeback.
And Pulseman's gonna just zip around everyone for like just get. Ooh, okay, got a weird blue one, a dark edgy one. Ooh, I like this big guy. Why do you have hair on your face? Why are you holding a manze, man?
Yes.
Okay, Zippy dude, you might want to calm down. You're scaring the kid.
I'm sorry. Ooh, and Postman's gonna notice Sarah's prosthetic. Ooh,
What?
I gotta ask. Did you fight an Andromon for that arm?
What? She kind of like you can, so if anybody didn't pay attention before, now that it's been pointed out, you can see the fact that Seraphina's right hand, because there's a sleeve of her jacket covering most of it, there is a metallic hand instead of a regular human hand.
Ooh,
You know what, for the sake of not scaring the child, no.
Oh, so you didn't beat... Oh, okay. Then how'd you get it?
I was born without an arm and somebody made me one. Thank you, Elon Musk. Literally.
You hatched without an arm?
I didn't hatch, technically, but yes, I was born without one. Got a problem with that, buddy?
No. Some of my best friends have one arm.
Interesting.
At that
James
point...
will actually turn...
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, you first. Yeah, go ahead.
James will turn to Mason. I don't suppose you happen to be a native here and you happen to know what that thing is? Since we never actually got to talk to Mason.
Not a clue.
Pulsemon. Yeah. Pulsemon, at that point, you actually see that the leg of this one looks a little different than the usual ones.
Oh, you have a metal leg too. Oh, you guys must be powerful fighters if you got such cool things.
Felicia's just gonna cling to her teddy.
Okay, little guy, Pulsemon. Where are we? A beach?
Well, duh.
At that
so this
point,
isn't Miami?
At that point, as you guys are having this little moment, all of a sudden, coming out from the foliage to the south, there is what looks like a sort of beast-like creature coming right behind you, Mason.
What's going on here?
Oh, hi there, buddy. I found these humans first.
Okay. All yours.
Psychmon, at this point, as you're slowly coming to, you can now see the group of 6 humans before you. As you have just woken up from a large nap.
Yeah, Psychmon's just gonna give them all a sleepy gaze, just half out of it.
Ooh. Someone still sleepy, huh?
Ooh.
All right, fair enough.
Oh boy. Okay, all right. Yeah, we're not all like him. There are much more impressive others of us.
I'm sorry, we?
Did you really think I was the only one here?
Yeah.
And at that point, you now see this other creature just walk around the side of Mason.
Yeah, Psychmon's just gonna sit down with the tree to his back.
So, as this is going on, suddenly there is the sound of water splashing as jumping out of the water and landing on the sand itself is a fish of some kind.
Ah,
I'm trying to see if I can move. Hold on. Okay,
Yeah,
there we
Yeah,
go.
if
Right
I
there.
was gonna say if
I
DM
and I
sometimes
love
if DM
you,
puts the
and I
tokens
love
down,
you,
doesn't work.
and I love you, and I love you, and he goes up to Felicia, and I love you, and when he gets to her, and I love you the most, and we'll be the bestest best friends ever, and we'll go swimming, and we'll go play hide and seek,
Wait.
and we'll go swimming,
Wait, what?
and we'll play ball, and we'll go swimming.
Serafina just turns around and is just looking at you like,
Continues on and
oh,
on.
what?
Yeah, Serafina, as you turn around, you're just looking at this gawking little face with the biggest smile on its face, just looking at you.
Hi? Those are some
Right there.
gnarly teeth. Please don't bite me.
I won't bite you. Licks her in face.
Ah!
We are not best friends.
Ah, come on! Ah!
well, looks
Wipes
like
it,
someone found a
wipes
pet.
it, wipes. Oh, funny. Oh, ha ha ha. Hey, fish dude, go lick him. Points towards
Okay.
Cooper.
Oh god. Oh, okay. All
Hey,
right.
go try to lick him.
Okay. Okay.
I like him
okay.
already.
All right. Good. Nice fishy. Good fishy. And Cooper just hold him. Who are you?
I'm Fujimon. We're not friends.
I've
Okay.
missed
I
this.
want none of this damn fish.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to get the thing that all the names end in mon. Well,
You say that like
Does
it's
it?
an obvious thing, yellow dude.
Well, this. I mean, do you not have Mon at the end of your names?
No?
No.
No.
You do, Fujim.
I do.
Oh god. Oh, it just so help me. Is there anyone with one more brain cell around here?
Fucking Fujimon.
Hi there.
I love this.
I love Fujimon already. Mike,
Oh,
I've had this
he's
fish for 5 minutes, and if anyone hurt him, I would hurt the entire world and then myself.
Oh, Fujimon, you are the best. I gotta admit.
Oh,
Oh, I'm already
Next.
having fun.
So, next up,
Oh, I
as
love
you're all
this big stupid fish.
right, yes, moving
as
on.
you're all, yeah, sorry, as you are all having this this little movement here, all of a sudden there is the sound of rustling again, but this time there is a very slower one as charging through at a blistering pace to try and catch up. You see what looks like a bear wearing clothes.
Okay, that is kind of cool, actually. He's got a hat on.
I was joking
That's
about the
definitely
bear.
weird. That's definitely very weird.
You finally caught up with me, huh, Bearmon?
Beat that. I can't run as fast as you.
I believe that's what the training Digimon call a skill issue.
Bearmon just sticks out his tongue. Hey, you have a skill
Okay.
issue.
Hey there, I'm Fujimon. We're friends now. Like some.
Yeah, you said that. You said that. Fujimon, you've said that 5 times today.
I think it's
did.
more than 5 at this at this rate.
It's Fujimon. I swear he was dropped as an egg.
I hope not. Eggs tend to break easy. Oh wait, are these the humans? Oh my gosh, these are the humans. You all look so amazing. You look cool. And he just stops in front. Of.
Oh no!
Okay, great.
Emily's just taking steps behind other people.
Yep, Alicia moves forward. Hey, and oh my god, you all look so amazing. Hey, one running away, and plunk, he then bumps into James, right? That's the name of your character.
I think Psychbot is sleeping.
Yes, I just noticed that.
The Z's give it away.
All
and
he
he just
saw
like,
was the ZZZ.
yeah. Paramount falls over, shakes his, then just stares up
Whoa,
at,
in there?
at this man in the. His eyes sparkle.
Oh.
You look even cooler than everyone else.
Well,
Wow,
thank you.
rude.
You okay there? And James will help Bearmont onto his feet.
Hey, Bearmont takes his hand, holds up. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Wow. I mean, just you look so cool. You have a hat. I have a hat. I just. Can we call you Big Brother?
Sure.
Yeah, yes, Scar. You just look so cool, and you seem so nice, and just yeah. Sorry. I'm Bearmon. What's your name?
Well, I'm James Wilson, and he'll probably try and shake Bearmont's paw and probably maybe get his hand crushed by his strength.
Hey, Bearmon takes his hand and attempts to do the same.
While that's happening, Pulse One's going to climb onto Mason's shoulder.
So, big guy, who are you?
Name's Mason.
Mason. Cool. I gotta ask. Are you really strong?
Maybe.
Nice. With my speed and your brawn, I think we could get along great. Just remember who's the boss of this outfit.
As this moment happens, there is a very slow fluttering that is then heard. As then coming out and just floating gently into the scene is what looks like a pixie of some kind.
Wow, humans.
Is anyone else seeing the fairy?
I am definitely seeing the fairy.
Hey, Felicia perks up at the word fairy, and then her eyes just light up upon seeing this little fairy pixie person show up.
Tinkermon is still floating around a little bit. Oh. Ugh, sorry.
Okay.
Now, who do we have here, little lady? That's a cute teddy bear.
She smiled. And then she looks like she wants to say something, but then she remembers that there are other people here, so she pulls out her notebook, flips through the pages, and then just holds up the one that introduces her name. It's like, my name is Felicia. Then she flips to another page to the whole, who are you?
Hi, Felicia. I'm Tinkermon.
Hey, she then flips several more pages until she gets to a very glitter speckled page with the only word on it being like, I love fairies.
Oh.
Are there drawings on the page as well?
Yes, there are drawings of fairies, flowers, just little cutesy images.
Imagine little
that,
stars for like the pixie dust looking thing.
Yeah.
Little stars.
Cute.
Little hearts.
That's so cute.
She flips several more pages till she reaches one that says, thank you. And it has a little smiley face on it.
You're welcome.
Koopa's gonna look around anyway. Goes like, oh, wait a minute. and he's going to take out the little notebook he has in his bag. Goes through and goes, wait a minute. Points to Fujimon, fish. Points to Psychomon, wolf. Points to Tinkermon, fairy. Points to Bearmon. Then pulls one. What's next?
And as you say this, coming up from bringing up the rear, the last one in tow, suddenly tapping on your leg, you feel a chill of a very cold nail.
Ooh. Ooh.
Me, obviously.
Oh, that is so cool.
Of course I am. You all are so obnoxious I could hear you from about so far away. And you see him look at all the other Digimon, like, kind of disapprovingly.
Oh, goody, the stick in the mud. Hi, Balukomon.
Greetings.
Hey there, I'm Fujimon. We're friends now. Licks him. Gets his tongue stuck.
His tongue gets stuck.
Yeah, Fujimon, as you lick, Balukomon, as you're about to go, you did it anyway. And stuck to a spike on the back.
Oh my. Okay, so. Okay, so we're definitely not in Tampa.
No, you are not whatever the heck Tampa is.
Is it a fruit or a place? It's a place.
It's a place. It's where we come from. It's a city.
City. Oh, city. Okay.
I'm taking also Acme, Alberta either, is it?
I don't know what an Alberta is.
Fujimon, for the last time, get your tongue off of me.
It's that.
Well, that's your problem, isn't it?
I can help. And Bearmon rushes over, grabs Fujimon by the tail, and then it's like, okay, are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
All right.
And then he pulls.
Bearmon, make me a brawn check.
Okay.
Remember, you got super strength for this too, so.
Okay.
Your
DC. Brawn check?
Yeah, your DC is 10.
Oh, jeez. Okay, brawn check.
I love this group. This is amazing. Oh,
no. Oh, wow. That
Do
makes
you want
that a
4.
So that's a 4.
Do you have
super strength?
Yeah.
Doubles.
I don't have the tokens.
Okay, Bearmon, take a token then. So, Bearmon, as you begin to pull on Fujimon's tail, Fujimon, you're being pulled back, and then as you think this is a hug, you're not even helping to pull, you're just relaxed into this as you think it's a hug, and then eventually Bearmon loses his grip, you fly, and Balukomon, you're sent flying forward as well.
I was gonna say he smacks into the back of Cooper, considering he was facing Cooper. Just
I'll say that's fine.
Sorry, my bad. I tried. He was stuck on there tight. He was stuck on there.
Well, hopefully he learns that not to lick icicles.
He's done that 5 times this week.
Hey there.
Do not, and you see a claw point at you. Do not lick me again.
His eyes go in 2 different directions.
Cooper.
As he wanted to now pull a spot. Hey there, I'm Fujima. We're friends now, and licks him.
This is an electric shock.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a small yeah. Cooper.
I warned you.
Yeah, Cooper.
Yep.
Can I?
As you. Oh, yes. Sorry. What's up?
Just for a second, Tinkermon is gonna say to herself, "Okay, next time I'm going to tell Fujimon that Bluecamon tastes like vanilla ice."
That would probably get him to lick me more.
Oh God.
Yeah, Cooper, as you are currently knocked over as well, you actually see where your phone was in your pocket. It is
Yep.
not there anymore.
Okay. Has anyone seen my phone?
What is a phone?
It's like a little device to keep in touch with people. It was in my pocket, I swear. And he's just patting himself down.
Check myself. Seraphina's gonna check her pockets.
As you check,
Her multiple pockets.
your phone is also missing.
Okay, X-nay on the phone, A. I don't have one either.
Psychbond raises a paw.
Now, as this commotion is going on, Psychmon is going to stir, yawn heavily, and go, "Oh, when did everybody else get here?"
While you were
a little while ago. Yeah, while you were napping.
We're friends now.
Oh.
No, no, Fujimon, no.
I know how to fix it. Bulukumon's going to walk over to Psychmon, just like you see a hand get covered, or like a claw get covered in just ice. He simply puts it on his shoulder. And there's suddenly a chill just going through Psychmon's body. Awake now.
And Psychmon's just going to jump and dart away. Cool!
Okay, I'm beginning to like this guy.
Of course you do. I'm the best out of us all.
I mean,
you are.
Judging
always
by
was.
how you will look, you're a dragon or a dinosaur of some kind.
I am not a dinosaur.
Oh, so you are a dragon.
Indeed.
I'm a fish.
Yes, you are a fish. And I am the living.
Oh, go on, Bema.
And I am the living embodiment of the lightning.
More like the living
are?
embodiment of the. You think he's going to he wanted to continue that, but decided no, I will not bother at this moment in time.
I know you're admiring my greatness.
In your dreams, maybe.
Hey,
Nobody would admire you.
I dream of fish.
Am I the only one that likes the fish guy?
I mean, I like him too. He is pretty funny. He kind of reminds me of a Looney Tunes character. Oh wait, what was that film with the balloons?
You talk about Up.
Yeah, the dog. He reminds me of the dog.
Oh, you're so right. Oh, I love him even more.
His tail, like I say, his fish tail is just wagging crazily. Like
at that point,
Emily's
there is this.
expression is kind of like, "What are your people talking about? I don't know any of these."
So, as all of you are mingling, you hear the sound of another set of flapping. And it's coming from the northern area. Tinkermon, you recognize that flapping as it was the figure who was trying to catch up with you as you were all making your way in this direction.
Oh. Good or a bad thing?
You recognize it as a good one.
Okay.
Okay.
As
in that case, Tinkermon will turn around and look in that direction in anticipation.
Yeah. Do you say something to the others?
If you tell me what I know is coming.
Oh, sure. You recognize that as a small set of wings from a certain little bird.
Bird. Okay. I guess since I'm seeing that Felicia is a little bit on edge, I will just say, "Hey, there's another friend incoming."
And Felicia's gonna look up at the sky.
And as you look up, you see what looks like a bird shape beginning to fly down. And as it does, it perches onto the sand, and you see it is colored in green.
My boy! My boy! And you just see Balukamon go, oh no.
Hey, I know that guy.
You know, you lot aren't able to keep up with. Seriously. I thought, look, I had no chance against Pulsemon, but the rest of you guys, I thought I stood a chance.
I was walking.
Okay, you shut up for a minute.
No.
Hi there, I'm Futaba. We're friends now.
8 times.
No, it's more than 8. He said it before you got here.
We really need to have like a bit jar for every time he says that. We'd be millionaires.
I think I might have to set one up.
Regret it.
Yeah, well, either way, I'm glad to see that everything. And at that point, you see him walk a little bit forward to look at you all. So these guys were feeling some truth after all. Huh.
Obviously.
What, Neil?
Look, I may tell a few fibs now and then, but I don't always lie.
Now and then.
Look,
You see Balukamon just look over at you slowly.
Hey, it's not my fault that Fujimon was dumb enough to believe that he could fly that one time.
I can fly?
No.
Look, I had to grab him and fly with him in my claws to prove that point. It was to make him feel better.
Boy. But it's true. Humans, right here.
And Pulsemon's just going, ta-da! Like doing jazz hands in front of Mason.
Balukamon just shakes his head and Cooper just hears a mumble. This is why I don't indulge in your idiocy.
Well,
So
if you...
Sorry.
That's what I was going. Well, if you didn't care about him, you wouldn't be here, right, Balukamon?
I don't have a choice.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to see that at least you guys have acquainted yourself with the humans. I'm sure you humans have a lot of questions. Probably the biggest one is what's going on.
Yes, and where the hell are we?
Watch the words in front of the kid.
Oh, yeah, right, sorry.
Huh? The bird looks over at the small one. Oh, okay. Guess this is younger than the other lot was.
Wait, others?
Right. Okay. Sorry, go ahead, Del.
Yeah, Felicia's just going to semi-hide behind a tree, a bit shy.
Okay. All right, where do I begin? Okay, well, I suppose the first introductions would probably help, so I suppose the rest of you Digimon did the rest of that for me already.
I mean, we know their names, but we don't know anything about them or anything.
Yep. What's it, Digimon? Is that like a Spectrum?
Or a Pokemon?
What's a Pokemon?
What's a Spectrum? What are you talking about?
Okay,
Maybe they're like... What were those things back in the 90s? something?
Tamagotchis, you mean?
Yeah, those.
A feather sticks up.
Oh, Serafina sees that and is like, okay, probably don't say that word. I think that might be offensive.
We're not whatchamacallit, whatever you call us. We're Digimon. And Barramon just pumps his clawed fist up into the air.
Pulsemon's going to stand on Mason's head. Say,
yeah, we're Digimon.
And he points a claw.
Digital monster. That was my line.
Oh, that okay. Digital monsters. So points to Pulsemon. Pulse.mon. Is that how this works?
Maybe. Yeah.
Fuja.mon. Okay. I
I
think I get
mean,
it.
I guess that. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I mean,
Yes,
if you're all
well-
digital, you all have file names or something. So like it makes sense.
Wait, in a computer or something?
Points over to you, Emily. Well, you're not half wrong. Okay. Well, I suppose the partial introduction to start off with. Where do I even begin? Okay, so just to confirm, you guys don't know where you are. You guys have no idea what's going on. And it's coming down to the fantastical bird to prove it how I gotta explain things.
Pretty much, and we don't have our phone, so we can't contact anyone just in case people are probably looking for us.
Starting to get the feeling that I feel like that probably wouldn't work.
Well, we don't know unless we try.
Well, concerning you, okay. Well, I suppose we'll get the end quick then. First of all, my name is Terramon, and gives a partial bow. I was partially told to collect these guys to come and find you, but the fact you guys didn't spawn at the summon point, I guess that makes sense why we couldn't find you.
Spawn at the what now?
So this is a video game.
Okay, so all right, so you're trying to tell us that we were summoned by some divine purpose, huh? Oh, that's a laugh.
Who's joking? Okay.
This is the weirdest dream I've had, and Jays will try and pitch himself and like, okay, nope, not a dream, not a dream. Ow.
None of you were dreaming, you idiots.
Yeah.
Okay, might want to be a little bit more warmer there, Balukamon.
Yeah. He shrugs and walks over to Terramon.
Yes.
He just kind of gives you a type of gesture, like I don't really care.
Yeah, don't call Big Brother an idiot. All right, we just met him.
I have no reason to think otherwise.
I bet they're gonna be cool and amazing.
Right.
Well, if it's anything like the other ones, I'm pretty sure they're all got something cool about them. Might even give you a run for your money, Balukomon. They might be cooler than you.
Nobody here is cooler than me. That's just fact.
Love with Worm.
I'm still cooler than you.
That's a lie, and you know it is.
I can fly.
I can freeze your wings to stop you flying. Your point?
Okay. How about we just get the information we need? Terramon, you were telling us about summoning point.
Oh, right. Sorry. Got side eyes, Balukomon. Distracted.
I wonder whose fault that is.
Anyway. He taps his chest. So, I don't suppose your message said anything important, did it? You guys got the
I
invites,
got something
right?
asking for help or whatever. That's about it. I didn't exactly say yes.
Yeah. Alicia writes in the blank notebook saying, I found a book by a strange author.
Interesting. Sounds like the message didn't exactly come through as intended.
I honestly thought it was spam.
Well, I don't blame you. That's actually what the previous humans all thought here, but I suppose that might be better if you get the news from the big guy.
I'm sorry, previous? Previous.
Yeah, previous
As
humans.
in plural.
Yeah, previous humans.
Wait, let me get this straight here, okay? Humans have been here before we have?
Uh-huh.
They have?
Say the word, and I can make him go night night.
Terramon's
Don't you dare!
Another
He's
feather
the most
sticks up.
precious bean ever. You will not hurt the fish.
Huh. Looks like a connection's already formed.
Listen, he's adorable, and I want to give him lots of hugs, okay? He's so cute.
Yeah. At that point...
I love hugs! And he jumps into Sarah's arms.
As soon as the hug is there, Sarah, you feel a glow overtake both of you. The rest of you watch as this glow basically encases them both. When the glow fades, Seraphina, you feel something around your neck.
Okay, so I didn't evolve into something. That's a good start. Okay. Feels chest from her hugging the fish. Raises it. What is that?
All of you now see, currently around their neck, currently Seraphina's neck, you see what looks like a device of some kind, which looks like it's in the shape of a tag. You see that it is colored on a black sort of rope with blue little sections marked off, but the device that you see currently around it is like a mixture between blue and light blue of colors with 3 buttons decorated on it.
And those buttons are like a light purple. Or pink or something.
Yeah, lightish pink.
Wait, what the hell is that?
I have absolutely no idea.
Sorry, kid.
Really cool.
Looks like a connection already got established. Looks like we got a full-fledged Digidestin now.
I'm sorry, a what? I did not agree to this.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that either.
Well, you said you liked the guy you got, so you guys got a connection now.
Okay, hold on. What is a Digidestin? And I did not agree to that. That's the part I didn't agree to.
Right. Okay. Maybe it might be better if we go meet the big guy. He knows more about this than I do. I was just told to get these characters to come and meet you. But since you weren't at the point, we might as well go see what's up. But come on, follow me. And he's going to take to the sky. You see him flying in a direction this way. And you see that he's going north.
All right, onward, Mikey Mason.
What did you just call us?
I didn't call you. I called you Digidestin. I'm calling.
Oh, okay.
Mikey
I thought
Mason.
he said something entirely different. Okay, my
Oh,
bad.
I said
yes.
Onward, Mikey Mason.
Yeah, I should sow some Digivices. I shall do that.
You are glitching, Chris.
Yeah.
Voice. If you're using voice mod for your voice right now, it is glitching you a lot.
Yeah, it does that every so often. I don't know what's wrong.
Come on.
Do you have voice mod on legacy setting or Discord on legacy setting, whatever it is? I think it's Discord. Because sometimes that
Legacy. Where will I find that on this again?
It's in voice settings on Discord. You scroll down, and it was there. Wait, it's not anymore. Where is it? It's not on voice settings. It's not there anymore. Is it debugging? Nope.
Sorry, everybody.
That's okay.
I'm trying to figure out where the fuck it is. Hold on, it's been a long time since I've looked at it.
Stand by, we're currently experiencing some technical difficulties.
God damn it.
Oh, maybe it was maybe they removed it. It shouldn't have been removed. It should be on here
Maybe
somewhere.
so.
Accessibility, is it in here?
Well, if it is, I can look it up for the next time. If it just cuts out again, I apologize.
Yeah, I'll see if I can figure it out somewhere.
No orders? Okay.
Interesting.
Okay. Yep, let me just... I shall show off the Digivices to people. while that's going on. So at this moment in time, Terramon is flying north. So the rest of you Digimon do see where he is, and you know exactly where he is going.
Come on, this way.
Okay.
And Bluecomon's gonna start leading the way. He's not gonna bother waiting.
Well, wait, hold up, Bluecomon.
Yep. Baramon's gonna be tugging James's hand. Come on, big brother, come on, this way.
Hey, no need to tug so hard. Man, you are strong.
Hey, yeah, so are you. So are you. I have to be strong. Woohoo! So let's be strong together.
I will just briefly put
Tinkermon
this
is
on.
flying 1-2 rounds around Felicia and then starts flying after Terramon, but flying backwards. So she's watching that Felicia is following and not being left behind.
Yeah, Felicia happily follows after Tinkermon, just kind of hugging her teddy bear and the Peter Pan book close to her chest as she does so.
Yeah, come on, Mason. Let's get a move on. We don't want to be left behind.
Okay, we're going on an adventure now, and Fujimon will just kind of hop off and just kind of bounce along excitedly.
Serafina follows. She's smiling at him. She thinks he's adorable.
I will learn to swim through the very earth.
Yes, we swim now.
Emily, you see that Psychmon is following the group, so he's sort of by the side of you at the viewpoint.
I think it must have been.
All right.
It got cut off for me a little bit, but
no worries. Yeah, Psychmon is just walking by the side of you at this point to follow the group.
yeah, Emily is also just quietly following, watching this entire thing.
Very well. So, as you essentially do the old analogy of as the crow flies, but as the Terramon flies in this scenario, you guys make your way up north a fair bit. It takes about like maybe 5 or 10 minutes or so before you come over a hill and you are greeted with quite a sight.
Oh. What
my.
happened? What happened here?
Where do we come from, by the way?
You guys are on the southern point at this point, so you guys are on that pathway on the south.
Good.
Okay.
So at that point, Terramon is flying above you all at this point, and he then sets himself down at the crossroad and looks back at you all. Well, here we are.
Oh, this is a sorry sight.
Where are we? And then James will say, this place has definitely seen better days.
Better days, putting it lightly. Looks like a bomb went off. Or 50.
Something bad definitely happened here, like a fight or a war. It looks like a war zone.
Can I say all of the above is the answer? Can we guess that?
Yeah. That, you see Terramon's face just lower. War is one word for it. To answer your first question, welcome to, Terra City, or, what's left of it, anyway.
Wait, there is a city here?
Well, was. Yeah.
Indeed.
Used to be a hustling, bustling connection where Digimon of all types would come over and, well, I don't know too much of it. I kind of was brought into this world only a while ago, so I'm only basing this off of the stories that everyone mentioned. Look, I'm not that cool to know everything here. I just know how to fly and do cool things.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know much about what really happened either, but there is. I'm sure Terramon mentioned a big guy who will give us the full story. But this I don't like this. I do not like this. What the view I'm seeing. Can we go back to the beach? It's nice.
Can we go swimming?
Unfortunately, we don't always get what we want, Pulsemon.
Just this little static noise come from as well, like a little sparks.
Mason, you have to watch out as your hair sticks on end when the sparks come off.
Hey, Brownie, just because of his work, could actually James roll to kind of like look at this place and like, well, it is destroyed, but is it beyond repair, sort of thing?
I'll say, give me a brains. Yeah, I'd say, you know what? From the outskirts, I'll say if you want to determine the wall, I will say yes, but the inside, no.
Could I roll grit because it's more like he's more firsthand experience?
I'd say grit's more mental stability than it is something like that. I'd say that's brains.
Yeah.
I have seen grit as kind of like also street smart sort of thing.
Yeah,
That's
grit
also
is
brains. That's weird.
Yeah, well, I guess it depends on things in this one. I would say for this one, no, because you're not too familiar with what this is from the distance. So it would be brains from this point. But if you go like further in, you could use it, but we'd have to specify why.
Okay. But yeah, no, I've in the other game we have said that grit also determines like street smarts and whatnot. And
Yeah, that's fine. 7, okay.
Odd.
Well, from this angle of things, you're able to determine that the wall does look quite damaged. For the majority of it, it looks like it could be repaired, but as to what material you would need exactly, it's hard to tell. So at this point, Pulsemon is then going to look over all of you and goes, well, the big guy's
Pulsemon,
inside.
you mean Terramon?
Sorry, Pulsemon. I am an idiot. Sorry, I was looking at Aeon's.
To be fair, we do have 2 rookies on screen that begin with the letter P, so.
True. I am an important NPC. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to me.
Cool. That
Nothing
means
bad will happen unless you wear a red shirt.
Oh no, Terramon, you got red.
Yeah.
Oh
Cooper,
no!
Cooper, start sweating. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yep.
So, all right. So
Yeah, go on.
Terramon. Yeah, it's all right. So Terramon looks at you all. Well, should probably go in. Yeah, probably safer in there anyway.
Safer in there than out here?
Well,
with the amount of ruin that place has?
Well, yeah,
What
it's
kind of world did we land in?
Where did you land? You landed in the digital world.
Oh.
Wow, that's so original.
And also, not all of us are as cute and cuddly as us. You don't want to be stuck out there with a bigger Digimon.
Yeah, no. No, you really don't want to.
As much as I don't like agreeing with Pulsemon, I have to, for once, concur with his notion.
You just see Pulsemon nodding along, like to the little comment of like,
yeah, he knows that.
Then just stops, just goes,
I can't tell if that was an insult or not.
He does not give you a response.
Huh. But yeah, lead on, Terramon, lead on.
All right. The big guy should be at where the circle was. Come on, follow me. And you see him jump in the air a little bit, and he's not so much flying in the air. He's just flying at like the head height of like, say, the taller people of the group. Do you all follow suit?
Yeah, we'll.
Yeah.
Cooper's gonna
Yeah.
follow.
Try not to fall behind. But look, come on, follows.
Yeah, let's do this.
All right.
Yep, let's go inside.
All right, well, come on, fish dude. What's your name again? Fish dude, hello.
She's gonna like wave in front of his face with a hand.
Sorry, I was
a metallic
muted.
hand. No, it's okay. No, I find it funny the fact that there was no response.
I'm Fujimon. We're super best friends now. We'll go swimming and go for picnics and swimming and
Fujimon.
continue.
Okay, right, yeah, good little guy. How about we go inside away from the danger?
And she's gonna like slowly push him in.
And he just continues listing off what they're going to do while including swimming until he just keeps on going. And swimming and swimming and swimming.
Oh yeah. I don't think I can go swimming because metal arm and stuff. But yeah, sure.
You can't go swimming.
No, I have a metal arm, my guy. I can't. Can't exactly. I mean, I could, but it's not exactly recommended.
We will fix this.
Sure, we'll fix it. Come on.
She continues pushing him in.
Yeah, no, go.
Okay. Emily, are you following the group as well with all this?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to unmute myself. Yes. Emily is following but hanging back a bit. Kind of matching pace with Psychmon, but she's intentionally keeping back, and Psychmon is probably just slow.
Yeah, Psychmon kind of has his head down while he's walking. You suspect he might be sleepwalking.
I love this group. I love this group. We have a friendly fish, a snacky.
Honks you.
We have I love this group. I love it. So, as you all follow Terramon, you all go beyond through the walls, and as you do, the atmosphere almost feels looming, like dreaded. As you're walking through, there is barely anything beyond the sight of grey rubble and craters all over the place. The wind does seem to pick up almost intentionally as you enter. There is barely any sign of life, barely sign of vegetation. But as you're following Terramon, what takes about maybe 15 minutes to walk through, you find yourself arriving at what looks like a monument of some kind.
Ooh. Yeah, you just pulse one. You see like the little quiff on his head. That's droop. It's like,
it is real. Oh, I do not like the atmosphere here.
To the Digimon, you know what this place is. This is the summoning circle. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Fujimon. Have a cookie.
Oh, dumb of ass. I love him so much.
I'm not
silly as
Fujimon
hell, dumb of ass.
Can break the fourth wall.
You got it! I was about to
Yes,
say
he will.
Fujimon just has the power to break the fourth wall. I do. Fujimon, who are you talking to? Oh, the mysterious man in the sky.
Mysterious guy in the sky. Right. Next thing you know, you're gonna tell me that I've got a Scottish person in me.
oh, we just got raided, guys, on Twitch.
It doesn't understand the meaning of those words.
Fujimon be like, hold on, guys, gotta read the chat.
And we
They best made the inventory back.
and we received a donation. Thank you for helping to fix up Terror City.
Gets a donation, and the chime goes off. Hi, my name is Fujimon.
Greetings,
Hi, my name is Fujimon. Thank you for following.
I do not have regrets for this.
Anyway,
I will never
Anyway,
regret it. You cannot
yeah.
make me.
It's okay.
Anyway.
Continue.
All good fun. It's all good fun. Love it.
Yeah.
So, as you all enter forward, Terramon perches himself at the top of these large steps. As the lot of you all make your way to the bottom, you hear what sounds like water to the side of you and a little bit in front of you, as you could tell at least there's water around. To the Digimon,
water.
to the Digimon here, you recognize this as, from what you have been told, this is the spot where the Digi-Destined before used to come into the world. But now it is completely devoid of anything. On top of each of the pillars that you see before you, there is what looks like a very small blue crystal of some kind. And as Terramon perches himself at the top, he hears the splash of Fujimon, and he just sort of sighs a bit and goes, serious moment. Well, humans, this is actually the spot where we thought you were supposed to be spawning, but I guess not.
Wait, so this is the circle thing you talked about?
Yeah. To be specific, this was the exact spot that we were told you were going to be appearing, but apparently you did not appear here, so something happened.
Seraphina's gonna walk up there to kind of look around. Does it look like there was any kind of activity or like something that like lingering energies or anything physical that could be in the floor or anything like that from the pillars?
Make me a brains check for me. I need to know. So you're just looking for any kind of activity that might have influenced
just any
this.
kind of activity, kind of like lingering things that may or may not have occurred, because they said that we were supposed to be summoned here. So she's thinking, like, oh, is there any kind of lingering effects or something like that?
That's fine. Roll me a brains check. DC of 12.
18.
18. Okay. As you're looking over this area, as the lot of you watch as Seraphina walks up, the atmosphere doesn't feel much better despite the sound of a splashing fish in the water right now.
No regrets.
Yeah. Seraphina, as you're looking over the area, nothing seems to be out of place. The area seems almost pristine, nothing out of the ordinary, nothing damaged, nothing influenced. From what you can recall, based on even some knowledge of games and things, nothing seems to have affected this thing. It just seems as normal as possible.
Well, it doesn't seem active or anything. She's gonna like walk up to one of the pillars, like the one that she's next to, and she's gonna like touch it to see if there's anything that she can feel.
You touch the pillar. Nothing out of the ordinary. You touch a little bit of the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna say she goes to the middle, touches the floor.
You touch the middle. You just feel the sort of material of like sort of
tiles.
Tiles. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Bricks.
Yeah, but nothing out of the ordinary. Maybe a little bit of moss that has been collected in the cracks, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, no, this
whatever this summoning circle was supposed to do, it's not done anything at all. No, nothing active, no energies, no, well, really anything of that's noteworthy. You're certain we were supposed to be here?
Positive. That's what the big guy said.
And who is this
Sure it's
big
not
guy?
damaged? I was just
No,
gonna say, James maybe roll something to like have a look at the structure of it.
You know what? I'll allow this one. You know, for the sake of this, I will allow, because of this, I will allow brains or grit because you are determining this and maybe keeping your cool in the situation for this. I will allow grit in this scenario.
Excellent. Here we go.
Just
Yippee
this one.
wahoo!
On this one. Your D.
Oh.
Oh, no, I was going to say DC was 10.
You know what? I'll put a token in for that just to make it.
Okay. So, James, as you are looking over this place, you don't really see anything that strikes out of the way of being broken. Nothing structurally out of place. It appears quite sound, especially with even like looking over the edge. You see that you are on this like cylinder of tile. Like you feel that whatever you're standing on is very structurally sound, and that the pillars have no sign of like any damage. Like Seraphina, while Seraphina can detect like the energy and maybe something else about this, you can confidently say that the structure is sound.
He's maybe like tapping on parts of the stone with the hammer that's probably on his tool, but like, yeah, no, structurally too, this is pretty sound. No,
Yeah. I'm not surprised considering how serene this place is, despite everything that's allegedly gone on. I say allegedly because I don't have all the information, not trying to say you're a liar.
Yeah, Bearmon begins tapping at like the stone, the tiles, just using his claws, trying to mimic what James was doing earlier.
Pulspawn's gonna leap off of Mason and just go up to one of the pillars.
I might have an idea.
And that would be.
He's just gonna start rubbing his palms together to generate a large.
Puts his wings out. No!
Too late.
Belukamon is gonna run over and bash into him to stop him doing that.
Okay. I would like you both to roll me a flight check. The higher one will get their action.
Oh, well, it's not gonna be me.
Sorry, bud.
You don't know that. You might explode.
No, I have a D6. That's not happening.
Yeah, and since this is out of combat, my ability super speed triggers, so my flight-based checks can double.
I believe it says not in a dangerous place, but yeah, fair.
Yeah. Outside of combat, doubles flight-based checks for acrobatics, movement, not damage, but incredible for mobility scenes.
This is more to launch your attack rather than acrobatics, so no.
Oh, okay. So just a flat. Just a flat flight check off me then.
So I would like Pulspawn to roll at 8. Belukamon, if you roll me a flight to
No.
see if you can get there. No. Okay,
Nah.
Belukamon, take a token. So Belukamon, as you're seeing Pulspawn begin to charge, you instantly go rushing like, no.
Are you moron?
Yeah. And at that point, Pulspawn, what are you doing?
He, like I said, he's charging up his palms and is ready to do like the whole clear static buzz onto one of the pillars just to try and think it will power it up.
So at this point, all of you watch as a bolt of lightning just fires straight out of Pulspawn.
Yeah, he provides out for he's holding onto the pillar just to try and channel it. And, go,
and as
Holy
you
root beer.
as you launch the electricity through, the crystal shakes and then just stays still.
Okay, you are lucky that didn't hurt us.
Oh, sorry. I thought I could supercharge it to get it to work like a machine.
There is now a shadow appearing behind you of Belukamon, who is taller than you, appearing behind your back.
Why do I feel impending doom?
Uh-oh.
Then you just hear as he just kind of whacks the back of your head with a claw.
Ow! I was trying to help.
Can't say I wasn't
Perhaps think
surprised.
before you do it next time, Shocky. He shoots
If
you a
you-
glare after you do that. That's what I thought.
Terramon at that point will sigh, and then he'll just call back over and goes, well, if we're calling out the big guy, then I guess, well, better than nothing. Hang on.
Yeah. Fairmont finished just tapping. It's secure. I think.
I'm gonna be right back and just put my dog out.
No worries.
Yeah.
So while this is going on, Felicia, Emily, and Copper, which I feel bad that the timing happened here, but Cooper, thank you. Sorry,
Cooper. It's okay. It's okay. I'm still on the line. I just want to be able to see who the Digimon is.
No worries. So as the three of you are standing back and and Mason as well. Sorry, he was covered up by a thing. I apologize. I didn't scroll down. Sorry. So as the four of you guys are watching the antics there, all of a sudden you hear the sound of very heavy footsteps. And they are coming from behind you.
Okay. Anyone else hear that?
Mason's gonna move.
The figure seems to be approaching your direction.
Felicia hides behind Cooper.
Cooper raises an arm in front of Felicia.
Is this do the Digimon recognize this footstep thumping?
You guys do recognize this thumping.
Is this good footstep thumping?
It is good as long as you don't piss it off.
Fair enough. Blukamon looks towards Cooper and Felicia and is like, there's no need for concern.
Are you sure, Blukamon?
I am positive. Just do not anger him and we will be fine. Looks towards Pulsemon with that.
Oh, really? Look at me! Look at me!
And
you're the only one out of us that has angered him previously.
Not you, Fujaman.
Okay.
And as this happens, you all, to the humans, you hear the sound of something metallic.
Oh.
It is coming at a blistering pace. The Digimon, you recognize this, and despite knowing the warning, you know it's not a good idea to be anywhere in the path. It might be advised that you get out of the pathway now.
I do believe that we should move, however. He is coming very quickly.
Okay, come on. Cooper's just gonna gesture Felicia out of the way. Come on, move.
Blukamon will follow you.
Is that Emily? Are you
Wait,
moving
does that
up?
include me?
Yeah, I think yes, you metallic arm human.
My name is Serafina. Please stop calling me that.
Yeah.
Okay, Sophina.
She moves over. She moves over and kind of leans on the pillar instead.
Yeah. Terramon immediately flies up and tries to land on the pillar avoiding the crystal, and as it does, you hear a voice call out.
Non-Digimon life forms detected.
Oh, great. Somebody gonna come to fire at us or something?
Don't manifest things, Sarah.
Closing in on distance. 70 feet, 60 feet, 50 feet, 40 feet. Non-Digimon life forms detected. Currently in optical view.
Oh boy.
Mason's looking around for the source of this.
Oh!
Not what I was expecting!
Oh, very pleased at seeing this, actually. Hell yeah.
Not what I was hoping for, but still nice.
I'll take it.
I
By
will
God.
happily take this guy being a good dude for once in his life.
Non-Digimon life forms detected. Scanning peripherals. Scanning. Life forms detected as humans. Awaiting orders.
Wait, order. Hold on.
Pul-
Hey,
pulse-
Ice Dude! You said there wasn't anything to worry about. He's not gonna shoot, is he? As I said, as long as he isn't angered, we should be fine.
Yeah, just be on your best behavior. He's a really nice guy. He just has his way of Fujimon. No.
Hi there, I'm Fujima. We're friends now.
Digimon!
Life form detected for greeting. Retaliating with response. Fujimon.
Did he just say what I think he said?
Did he say Sir Fujimon?
I thought I heard.
Oh, Sup. Okay, I thought I was said Sir.
Sup, Fujima. I'm fine with your
Seraphina's
accent.
gonna walk behind Fujimon and be like,
I apologize if he's bothering you. He's a little, hyperactive.
Hear me out. Him and Fujimon. Hear me out. Him and Fujimon do a secret handshake.
oh my god, yes. Yes.
Size too big for handshake or squish.
He uses a single claw. Does that count?
I mean, if you want,
It's,
yeah.
it's like a secret It's like a secret handshake. Like just he does the tail slap. He just Machine Drum puts his claw out. It's just high fives.
Engaging response to high five. That was pleasant, Fujimon. Good to see you well.
Okay, I like this guy. He's cool. And he's a robot. Even better.
Engaging
You just see.
response.
You just see Koopa just writing in his little notebook, "Metallic Dragon."
Engaging in responses to non-Digimon life forms. Greetings. I am Machine Dramon. I am a mega-level Digimon. I am the protector of Terra City. I am protector of Terra City. Protector.
Oh, I think he's
Is he
glitching.
glitching out?
Yeah. Hey, big guy. You're kind of glitching up again.
Yeah.
Can I do a brains check to see if I can tell if there's something wrong?
Go ahead. I will allow this.
He is. Can I add my skilled at technology, considering he is robotic?
I'll allow this.
Hell yeah. What's DC?
Right. DC, because this is a creature you're not familiar with, DC is 20.
Oof.
35!
Oh,
yeah.
Explosion!
Let's go.
Very well.
Okay. Let's
30
go.
That is a difference of 15.
I will, debating beating it by 20, but I'll just take the 15 and take the explosion token. I'll take that.
Very well. Take your token for the explosion. So, to mention to those who don't know what this system is for kids on bikes, whenever you roll your dice, if you hit the maximum number, you roll the dice again. So in this case, because Seraphina's dice is a brains of D20, she hit a 20 and rolled it again, so it's a 35. She beat the result by 15, which means a decent result is going to happen with some good results. So, okay, so Seraphina, as you are looking over the big guy, the Machine Dramon, as he happily described himself, you're able to determine that he is, judging from the way he's moving, he is barely seen, he is barely hanging on. There is a lot of age to this guy. He is approaching what feels like the end of like the energy that he has, but there is still enough that he is still moving around. But you at least can tell, because you beat it by 10, I will tell you that if he gets involved in anything big, it might not be advised.
Okay. Would she be able to reasonably think that Pulsemon could possibly do a little jump start to fix his system?
You can
Like, would that
certainly
be
try.
reasonable?
You can
Considering
try.
she beat it by 10. Okay, she's gonna look at Pulsemon. Shock him.
Excuse me?
You heard me. His system's having a little bit of a malfunction considering his age. She kind of like looks to you,
Yeah.
then looks back at the machine. Dramon looks it up and down.
Yeah. By the way,
Thinking a little spark might do a tiny little jump start.
as
Not
you
one to
say the
hurt him,
spark,
just enough.
yeah, by the way, as you say the spark, you witness Psychmon literally just do this equivalent of donk, just whack Machine Dramon by accident.
That was going to be my next one. I was going to smack him next.
Alright, okay. Oh, yeah, so this is how I go out.
Relax. It's just a small enough spark to jumpstart his system again for a little bit of a restart. And she does like a restart in like the quotation marks with her fist.
Engaging inquiry. Non-Digimon life form. What are
Hello.
you suggesting?
I'm suggesting for our little sparky friend here to give your system a little shock. Not a big one, not one to hurt you, just enough to kind of spark a little bit of life into you, I guess. Nothing bad, promise.
At that point, you see the cannons raise up.
I promise. Listen, dude, you're like what? How tall is he? Hold on.
He's currently, I'd say this one is about 35 feet.
Listen, dude, you're like 50 feet or something? I don't know. And you are much bigger than me, have giant cannons. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to want to piss you off? Respectfully.
What's up?
I was gonna say it's okay, Miss Ginger. My super secret best friend forever. You could trust her.
Yeah, I am indeed his super secret best friend forever.
Engaging
And she kind of raises the little pendant that appeared when she hugged him earlier.
The moment you hold that up.
Is this proof or something?
Acknowledging. Digidestined.
Yeah, whatever that is. Pulsemon, please shock him.
Fine, alright. If I get deleted, it's on you.
You won't.
And you just see Pulsemon walk up, rubbing his hands together, just goes, clear!
All right, so just confirming, you're attacking Machine Dramon to charge him up.
No, we're not attacking.
Yeah.
No, I know what you. I don't worry. I understand the wording. I understand what you're doing. Don't worry. I'm just wording it so I got it. I get it. Don't worry.
We are, but yes, we are shocking Machine Dramon to try and get a bit of a jump start.
So as all of you witness the same response of an electrical charge, Terramon will call out, just going, "Oh no!" and duck right under the pillar. Pulsemon, as you shock him.
Yeah, go on.
I think that broke him more.
Hold on, give him a second.
Bing, bing, boom, boom.
Welcome to Windows Reboots.
Again, give him a second. Just wait. It'll work. Just wait.
Bearmon just kind of goes up to Machine Dramon and just kind of taps him. Well, he didn't explode into code yet. Maybe that's a good thing.
I hope it's a good thing. I do not want to be squashed by him.
Again, just wait. Just wait.
response. That felt nice.
See? Told you. This is why you listen to me.
You just see like Pulsar just relax. It's like, oh thank God.
As I said, best technician in Tampa.
I'm gonna take a shot at that. You are the best technician, and he does the air quotes with his claws because you get lucky.
No, I know what I'm doing, unlike some people. How do you feel, big guy?
Engaging. No, I'm fine. I appreciate that. I think. Strange, though. I didn't think there were any humans left.
We kinda just arrived here after getting random messages on screens.
All of you, same situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, so.
See. Terramon, did you engage with them in the protocol?
Not quite. I gave them some information, but I thought that the big guy would help. Don't hurt me, I tried.
I see. Then, I shall contact him. Please.
Wait, so this guy isn't the big guy you were talking about?
No. No, this guy is big guy. I'm on about the big guy.
His boss or something?
Affirmative. We are talking about
Gotcha.
the collector of history of the Terra City remains.
Gotcha.
Do the Digimon know the collector?
You guys do know the collector for the Digimon's sake. You are familiar that the collector of this information is Wisemon.
He is talking about a Digimon known as Wisemon.
Oh God, not the book nerd.
We're gonna meet someone new.
No, you know him.
I do.
Yeah, he lives in a book.
He does.
At this point, Terramon looks over at you,
Seraphina just pats his head like, it's okay. You'll be fine.
Oh,
Terramon looks over at you, just nods and goes, I'm sorry.
I was mid-swing. Oh my God.
Though, kind of curious, though, why only one of you guys got your connection, though.
I mean, I gave mine a hug and it worked. Please do not hug me.
You're Blikomonse.
Then how about a hand? How about a handshake? And he offers his hand.
Hey, but I.
He raises an eyebrow. What is this gesture?
Friendship?
He stares at it, dims his eyes, stares at it.
Oh, I know this. And Fujimon just tail slaps him in a form of a high five.
Yeah, that kind of like that, Fujimon.
You see his dimmed eyes kind of stare up at you, Cooper. What is the meaning of this?
I mean, well, well, it's one way to get to know someone by forming a kind of just pact. Because you seem like a good guy, and maybe if we are to get back home, we could help each other out.
Very well. He reaches his hand out to you and takes it. It is very fucking cold.
Oh yeah, you can see on Cooper that he is shivering a bit, but he is not letting go. I hope to know you better.
As you say this, you are both encased in a familiar light. Seraphina, this is the first you're seeing it, but the rest see this as well. that
Huh.
Cooper, you feel something
Yeah?
around your neck.
Oh, I guess I got one too.
Indeed. And as you see that one, Cooper, you see your one with the black ribbon, with the black rope around it, is with white segmentations, but the Digivice is with a sort of grayish whitish color with dark blue to the sides and light blue buttons and a screen.
Huh. I guess I got the
Glugamon
Belugamon
folds
color
his
scheme.
arms.
What?
It's all right. Sorry, my bad.
Wait. Hey, Bearmon approaches. Hey, hold up. Hey, hold up. How come that didn't happen when I shook Big Brother's hand? And Bearmon goes up to James.
Clearly, you need to try harder.
No.
Oh.
I wasn't even. I didn't even know you could do that. Hey, Big Brother, let's try shaking hands again.
I got you one better, and he'll just pull him into like a half hug, like arm around his arm.
Is this a hug? Hey, and he hugs back.
As you're hugging,
how sweet.
yeah, as you're hugging, a light engulfs you guys too. And as it does, James, you actually see something around your neck. You see before you a similar shaped device, with a black rope. I keep saying ribbon for some reason. Black rope with red separations to it, but the device is red with black on it and like a purplish blue screen and buttons.
He'll take it. He'll pull it from around his neck, and then noticing that there's a clip on the back of it, will clip it onto his tool belt.
Strange. That's different.
Postman is gonna walk up to Mason.
Hey, Mason, I gotta ask you something.
Yeah.
How fast do you think I can go?
Look pretty fast to me.
You think you can help me get faster?
Sure.
And Pulsmon just smiles at this, and he's going to climb back up onto the shoulder.
Then let's be the best ones of this group.
Well, guess I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Hug or high five?
Why not both? I'm not picky.
The fact that I keep hearing a dog in the background is making this
Yes.
even better for me.
Yeah, sorry. It's
No,
the lab.
it's funny.
All right.
Mason's gonna shrug, hold out his hand for a high five.
Yeah, Pulsmon reciprocates the high five.
And then Mason's gonna pull him into a hug.
Yeah. As you are pulling him into the hug, he gives off some slight static sparks, like just.
This is great.
As you are giving off this spark, the light engulfs you again, and Mason, around your neck as it fades, there is a black rope with yellow separations to it, and you see the device is yellow with a pretty darkish blue to the sides, and the buttons in the screen are a lightish yellow, almost looking a bit like sort of this, like this lemony, like lemon color.
Ooh.
Guess I spoke too
Now that's
soon.
a color.
Terramon is just looking over the knot and goes, "These are different. Interesting."
What do you mean
And he's
different?
well, the last Digidestin didn't have ones like these.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, they're different in shapes.
Hold on, let me come and show you.
Yeah.
Kneels in front of him, shows.
Ding, ding, touches it with a claw. Yeah, they're much different. For one, they didn't
How
spawn
different are we
around.
talking?
Well, for one, they didn't spawn around persons' necks.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't
They
really
were
care for that much.
Yeah. Second, they were positioned like what your friend over there points to James, like that. They were perched on a belt or something. And third of all, they were much chunkier.
Huh. Modern technology or something? I don't know.
Maybe. Well, it looks like
Kinda
you four
reminds me
pass.
of them Google Watches.
Oh.
Though you four seems to have got yourself a bond. What about the quiet two?
What are you talking
Sarah
about?
looks over.
Me?
Yeah, I'm
Felicia just
talking. I'm talking about the one with the Monzemon plush and the quiet one with the funky hair pigtail.
Okay. Felicia just pulls out her blank notebook, writes a few more things, then holds up.
His name's Teddy.
Aww.
And then just holds her teddy bear tight.
Tinkermon will fly about chest level for Felicia, reach out a hand to grab the paw of Teddy and go like, "Nice to finally meet you, Teddy."
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Felicia smiles, then holds up Teddy and his with one hand and uses the other hand to hold up Teddy's arm so that it goes up to Tinkermon and does a little handshake in quotes.
As this little shake happens, there is a glow again. Felicia, you watch as you see Teddy glow for a brief moment as well. And then all of a sudden, around your neck, you do see a similar shaped device. On you, you see what looks like a similar black rope with a pinkish bubblegum like pink color, similar to the device itself, as well as the buttons, with yellow bits to the side and the bottom.
She holds it up with a smile, showing it to Tinkermon.
You see it's the similar color scheme to Tinkermon.
But it looks so cool.
Aww.
Teddy drops.
I did.
No. Teddy just slumps. Like it raised up a bit when you did the glow, and then it dropped down like it was lifeless again.
Felicia
Maybe-
adjusts Teddy in her arms.
One day, maybe I'll find a Numamon to help me digivolve. Oh, well.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's even funnier for me. I was playing Digimon World 1, and I just found the Monzemon plush. I need a Numamon to get it, though.
The easy way.
Anyways.
Okay, that's 5 out of 6. Psychomon, you awake?
Yeah. I'm awake.
Hug your partner, or do whatever you need to get one of those cool-looking trinkets.
Oh, please don't hug me.
Oh. fine.
I can hold your paw if that's all right. I mean, you seem kind of cool.
Okay. He's just gonna lift up all that paw.
Yeah, Emily's just gonna take the paw, and there's actually a tiny smile on her face as she looks over him actually having like the nice horn, and the claws just sparks something in her, and it's the subtlest of smiles.
Oh,
Emotion?
Yeah, Psychmon, you see this little smile.
Oh.
And as this smile is occurred, you guys are covered with the similar glow. And at that point, you then see to you, Emily, you see the black rope with a purple bit of separation to it, and this sort of darker purple to the device. And then there's like this reddish purple like mix to the sides. And the screen is green with the buttons as well. And it's comfortably around your neck.
Well, looks like I have one too now. Okay. Whatever these things do.
Well, if it's anything like what I'm familiar with, they're called, what are they, And at that point, there is the sound of hovering and gently settling themselves down in front of you. You see a figure begin to descend, or rather, you see what looks like a book. And Seraphina, you are taken back by the sound of this flapping of a book just land right behind you.
What are you guys looking weird at? Seriously. Ah! She jumps back a little bit. Okay, that is something I did not expect to my 20 insert year here bingo card. What the hell?
And at that point, the book opens up, and
Oh,
jetting
there we go.
out is this figure.
Just proved in one move.
Oh.
We're friends now.
I love it. The
God, I
figure
love the
looks.
fact that he does this to everyone.
The figure looks down, and then, despite the fact that the hood is covered up and all you see is a pair of yellow eyes, you just hear a chuckle.
Digimon, ever so friendly as per usual.
So I'm assuming this is the guy?
It is indeed, yes. That is Wisemon.
Wiseman, I brought them as requested.
Indeed you did. Nice work, Terramon. I'm glad that you got to them before any trouble would, well, manifest itself. Greetings, humans. I am Wisemon, and I presume you have a lot of questions on your current situation.
A fair few.
I can presume those questions are, what happened to our city? Why have you been called? Those devices around your neck? And most likely, why exactly you have been summoned.
All of the above.
Yep.
Have to agree.
Very well. Let us start with a site that I think you would wish to see. It is a monument that is connected to you humans. But to answer your question, to answer one question specifically right now, those things around your necks are known as Digivices. They are what connect humans to Digimon in a bond that even a standard friendship will not even manifest. For it is one thing to shake hands and high-five each other. Those Digivices are a connection between a human and their Digimon partner. Something that no Digimon is said to exist without, if there is a bond that is true.
Oh. So me and Mason were meant to be.
That is the way to put it, correct. I presume to all you Digimon that you recalled receiving a feeling that would manifest themselves to meeting up with them, correct?
Yeah, it felt like a lightning strike going through my entire body.
That happens on the daily.
Me.
I felt something. I felt it right here. And and Baramon just like slapped his stomach a bit. In my gut.
Bearmon, you are too pure for this world.
Me and Thur are super best friends, secret best friend, yay.
Sarah just pets him.
So I can tell. Though, it's nothing. It's honestly nice to see that there isn't some tension between you humans and your partners already. Now then, to answer the other question, Yonterra needs your help, and you humans might be the only ones who can do it.
So we were told by those message things. Were they sent by you then?
Those messages. I presume they told you that Terra City was in need of service.
Something
It just
like
said
that.
Technically, it said more, we need help.
Yeah, it's kind of cryptic.
Yeah, I thought it was
kind of creepy.
Spam.
But Felicia holds up her notebook page that says that hers was a book.
Strange. I did send the message out, but I specifically asked for Terra City that needs saving. Is that why you were not called here?
We landed on a beach, dude.
And the influence must have already started.
I'm sorry, the what?
Oh, that can't be good.
Yes, sir. Could you please be less cryptic and just get straight to the point?
I agree.
Right. Basically, to sum things up in a layman's terms, as one of the previous humans called it before, Terra City is in need of repair. The world of Yonterra here needs saving. The previous Digidestined would not be reached out to, and you all received the notification. In short, I, Wisemon, Governor of the Collection of History, am pleading you to heed our tale and help us repair this city.
No, I guess I could definitely help with that. Though, I'm a little worried because I was in the middle of my own job of fixing up a building, as it were.
Oh, God, my store is still open.
Oh no, Alice! She's gonna wonder where I am.
Hey, Felicia remembers her mom is still at the library and she starts shuffling her feet, just anxious, just looking anxious.
Well, I guess I'm gonna miss Mexican dinner.
Wiseman, methinks that we probably picked the wrong timing to try get this called out.
Well, it's nothing that we can really go with. The server pleaded to me, and that's what I did. In which case, I suppose we should try to wrap this as fast as possible then. For I'm afraid there's currently no way to send you all back.
Great! Thieves are gonna rattle my store. Fantastic. Ugh.
Yep,
Oh,
there goes dinner.
That's my business down the drain. It's only been under a year. God damn it.
I am sorry. But I understand your pleas. I understand your concerns. At least hear my tale, and we shall do what we can to get you home. For it might be the only way that we can salvage this, especially when the isolators are running around.
I'm sorry, who?
Isolators.
Why does that sound like something out of Bendy and the Ink Machine?
And at that point, there is a voice that echoes from the back.
Uh-oh.
We know you're here! Come out with your hands up! You're surrounded! And that's where we'll end tonight's session. Sorry, it's getting on the late-ish end, and I know
No.
that...
This is a good
fair.
point. It's a good
That's
point.
fair.
It's a good point.
Oh, Dust,
Dude.
I wasn't
That was
doing it
good.
too much.
No, I
enjoyed
love
them.
it. Hi, I'm Fujimon. I'm your best friend.
So I would actually like to give you guys something for the sake of all this, by the way, guys. Because of how great that session was with a mixture of everyone, I would like all of you to add 2 adversity tokens to each of your pools, including your partners and the Digimon.
Hell
Hey,
yeah,
thank
let's
you.
go. I've added it for Balukamon, just letting you know.
I need support.
Yeah.
Add it
I'll add
to
And
okay, fair enough.
2 has been added to Fuja.
Yeah, and I would like to say, specifically, I would like to give Fujimon an extra one because he damn well had the best moments.
Yeah, no, Fujimon.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Fujimon. We're best friends now. Amazing. That's gonna become a meme. That's a meme. That's a meme now.
I do not regret where this went. This is well, what a great first session, guys. Well done, everybody. That was good fun.
Oh, that was really good fun. Also, Del, why are you making her so cute? Why so cute?
I don't know.
Literally, as soon as you brought up that she uses a book to communicate, my first thought was the cute girlfriend from 100 Girlfriends who does exactly that.
Yes, I do. Yeah, but she doesn't. She uses a book. I think she uses a phone that constantly speaks for her. She's like tapping away. I think there was even one more.
Because
she's like tapping on phone. Like
because the MC actually stayed up to make a program that has all of that book's text, so she can use it to communicate on her phone instead of going through the book.
Oh, so good fun with everyone.
Also, I'm already loving the dynamic between Pulsemon and Balukamon.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I insult him at my hardest.
I'm loving the dynamic between everyone here. It's honestly good fun. Though I was surprised with all of you guys when you saw Machine Dramon coming up.
I was not expecting
I was not
Mega
expecting
this
Machine
early.
Dramon. Yeah.
No.
Very pleased. As somebody that has a Machine Dramon as their Mega in a different campaign, I appreciate this.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah.
It's nice to see him not be a villain.
I won't lie, the whole Fujimon and Machine Dramon thing, I was immediately kind of thinking Transformers Rescue Bots, where one of the humans go, "Hey, how's it going, OP?" And then Otto's like, "Not much, double dutch."
I will say I hope I am doing Bearmon justice.
Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
There's a lot of justice there, and I love how much the eyes lit up when Tinkermon came into play. Like Tinkermon is just like hello.
Like she looks like a fairy. Of course.
Yeah.
Like of course she's gonna react that way.
Also, I hope I'm doing Pulsemon justice with you too, Aeon.
Oh God, I love him. Do not change anything.
Literally, it's like, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
I will say,
I hope I'm not messing up Tinkermon too much because I know that I've been inconsistent with the voice, but also
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. So, like right now, how you're playing Tinkermon, you're doing great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Plus, I do love the little jokester thing. I should probably say that Balukamon tastes like vanilla ice.
What?
And me just being like,
short
that would make him
background
like me
thing.
more, not less.
Just a short disclaimer. I spent 2 hours running around outside below freezing in a snowstorm yesterday because of an emergency.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I'm going to call in sick tomorrow.
Oh, I
Yeah.
gotta say though, that I loved Koopa's introduction. That whole little back and forth with Alice, I was in stitches.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I was working on a lot of all this. And hey, Kristen, your bird's back.
Yeah. I also voice a Terrorman in this one of the campaigns I mentioned.
General
Well,
chat in
yeah.
the Discord.
Yeah. Terrible.
Well,
Oh, general.
I won't lie. The Terramon voice you were using made me think of Jet the Hawk.
I mean, to be fair, in Sacrilege of Sincerity, he did have a race as Galemon against a Philmon, and I even said,
"So you're supposed to be the fastest thing alive."
Hello, Jet.
Not the Jet the Hawk reference.
The sad part is that entire first half of that session, Koro forgot to transfer from our ready to start stream screen. So it was just that red stream waiting to start for about a good hour.
Right. Well, I guess that will do for our first session. So we shall see you guys we will see you guys on the next month one, because this is going to be a session that we plan to do once a month, mainly because of certain other things in the middle, because we have Dell and Aeon who are planning their D&D game. So it's just to compensate
I'm
for...
also in so many different games that I don't have many Sundays free too, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
so...
the game I'm in is like twice a month.
Yeah, so if there's a chance we can somehow squeeze another session, we will try. But otherwise, for everyone watching, we aim to do one on the second Sunday of each of the months. And concerning how this went for a first session, I'm already looking forward to this. And I will say this right now, I have had a lot of anxiety to get this back up and running. And I've loved every minute of getting this back up and running. So to all 6 of you, thank you so much for making me feel like this was worth it already. So thank you.
Well, of course it was good. You had me in your presence. Hello.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play keep away with your arm and I have a chance.
Oh wait, wrong
Try
voice.
that and I will boot you 50 feet with my foot.
I like to see you try, lady.
I like this one already.
Oh boy.
I can't. I can't wait to go play fetch with it when you're done with messing around with it in the city.
My arm is not a toy.
Hey, Psychomon, fetch!
Oh dear.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh boy, stick.
So, Fujimon, I'll see you next week.
Oh, I fucking love Machine Dramon too.
Nice
I'm
to
so
have an
glad-
ally that's Machine Dramon.
Yeah, no, I'll say this one thing before we wrap up. The reason I went with Machine Dramon in this was because of one simple reason, and you actually said it during the thing. Machine Dramon is always classified as evil, diabolic, scary.
Yeah, I had a
so
feeling
I
that
wanted
was the
to do
case,
something
yeah.
different.
Nice to see a good Machine Dramon for a
Just
change.
when I was
Yeah.
looking for victims. Oh, would you prefer that voice? I could pull that off perfectly fine. In which case, I only have one phrase for you. Gigagadon.
But no, I enjoyed my time with it. This is a really good first session.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad. I'm so glad.
I was here.
For next game.
Tempted
Yeah,
to do a messed
so-
up voice now too, but my throat.
Oh, don't worry. It's all good. We have plenty of times. Yeah, so tune in next time when we shall find out some very important questions. What is the deal with the war, and what exactly happened to make it into our state? Who was the figure who called out to say that they have surrounded Terra City? Who are the isolators? And can our Digidestined get home in time for Mexican food? Well, I guess we'll find out.
Friends?
And will Fujimon make any enemies during this campaign? I doubt it.
No, because he's a precious bean.
He'll have to make one. Oh, I'm Fujimon. I don't like you.
You know you fucked up when the
The
nice
day
guy.
he says, "I don't like you," is the day you know that you done goofed.
We have several precious beings here. We've got Fujimon, we've got Bearmon, we've got Felicia.
Yep.
Bye, Felicia.
The Bean Squad.
I had to get it in for a third time.
There's nothing wrong with that. All I can say is there's one more figure still to be seen.
Mm.
And
Well,
that will be
and will we find Romeo?
Yeah, no one cares about Romeo right now, especially because you all said what would have to do for Romeo as a nickname.
Oh my fucking god, he's fucking dead.
Where art thou, Romeo?
Over there,
Yeah,
over there,
anyway,
over there, and over there.
Yes.
I enjoyed my time with you guys. This was a really fun session. I will catch you next time.
Yeah.
So let's wrap. Yeah. So let's wrap this up properly then. So until then, we'll get our answers to our questions. So until then, guys, perceptions rolled low. It's time for you to go. So until then, it's goodbye from your digital master, Brownie of the Joy Charge Gamers, and goodbye from our players. It's goodbye from Aeon.
Bye.
Goodbye from Kristen.
Bye.
Goodbye from Dust.
So long.
Goodbye from Jahara.
Goodbye.
Goodbye from Welsh.
Goodbye.
And goodbye from Dell.
Bye, everybody.
And for the last time of this one, we'll see you guys on the next session. And just remember the old motto for our sessions. You best roll high, because otherwise it could mean goodbye. Catch you all later.
Woohoo!
Bye.
Bye-bye.